Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are LA.
The Halos have suffered 2 late game collapses and thus setting up the last game of this 3-game set, trying to pick up a victory here from Minneapolis. It's the final game of the 3-game set against the Minnesota Twins. Hi, everybody, from inside Target Field. We welcome you back to Angels Baseball on Fox Sports West, along with Mark Gubiza. I'm Victor Rojas, and while the offense has been able to score some runs, the pitching has had some issues, especially in the bullpen side of things. But we're going to concentrate on the good stuff, on the positive note, and Yunel Escobar has been one huge positive at the top of the order for the Angels.
Yeah, Victor, we saw him in spring training hit everything extremely hard, all fields. Well, he's certainly carried that into the season for the Angels, setting up the opportunity to be able to score some runs, squaring up the baseball consistently. A .356 batting average. Reason why? Fastballs away, going the other way. All speed pitches, he's able to turn on it, consistently get on base 22 times in 11 games getting on base. So he's setting up the table. Also, when you mix in the fact is 6 doubles already this season, be able to get on base, but it's going to be up to the other guys right now to be able to drive him home.
You make a point right there as far as men in scoring position. The Angels have suffered this year, and the 3 guys in the middle part of the order are the ones that got to suck that up.
Yeah, Victor, last year they hit the ball so well. A lot of home runs from the 3 guys in the middle of the lineup from Mike Trout, Albert Pujols, and Cole Calhoun. Mike Trout career high as far as 41 home runs. Cole Calhoun career high 26. And Albert Pujols last season 40 home runs, which is the most since 2010. So those guys were driving the ball out of the ballpark consistently for him. So far this year, outside of Cole Calhoun, we have not seen that type of production. You might see that there today against Kyle Gibson because he is a sinker ball pitcher, but if he gets any elevation on his fastball, maybe we'll see those home runs being hit and be able to score some runs and make it a little bit easy on Nick Tropiano today.
It is amazing to think that we're almost through 2 weeks of the Major League Baseball season, and Mike Trout still hitless with men in scoring position, 0 for 10, which is something amazing considering his talent and ability. We're going to step away for a second. When we return, we're going to focus in on the starting pitching matchup. Nick Tropiano on the hill for the Angels.
it right before batting practice, too, and right before a game. So it's one of the good things that Mike Trout and a lot of the Angels do to get you ready for the finale of this three-game set. Mentioned Nick Tropiano's on the mound for the Angels, and he's in the rotation because of Andrew Heaney's placement on the 15-day disabled list, and had a very good start in his first one.
Yeah, he went back to commanding that zone with his fastball. That set up a lot of his secondary pitches. Nick Tropiano is a guy, when he keeps that fastball down, has good running action. Two-seam fastball runs away. That sets up his changeup, his curveball, and his slider going away. And his split-finger fastball, I thought, was very effective. As you see right here, straight down to get a swing and miss against Oakland. He's going to need to be on his game because Kyle Gibson, when he is right, is a ground ball machine himself. Two-seam fastball, very good. Curveball. He's thrown a lot more changeup so far this year, but when he's down in the strike zone, you cannot try to elevate and hit that out of the ballpark. Just hit line drive after line drive. A good guy also to put hit and runs on because he's a pitch-to-contact pitcher.
You got a Twins team right now full of confidence. They've won their first two games of the season with the wins on Friday and Saturday. And the Angels are trying to avoid this series sweep. We're stepping away for a moment. When we return, we'll have lineups first pitch, at least we hope to, here from Target Field.
Hyundai. Great deals on amazing cars are going on now at your Hyundai dealer. Visit buyhyundai.com today. By Jack in the Box. Taste the Baconlicious Sourdough Bacon Ranch Combo. Only at Jack in the Box. And by the Jeep Renegade. Find your inner Renegade and reach your highest potential with an EPA estimated 31 highway miles per gallon.
Another gorgeous day in downtown Minneapolis. We've been very fortunate with the weather. No rain threat whatsoever. I guess it's supposed to. It may even rain tomorrow, which is perfect because the Angels will be in Chicago to start a 4-game set.
Exactly.
As long as the weather holds up in Chicago, for that 4-game series. It's not hasn't been good for the Angels, having dropped the 2 games at the start of the series, but you know, there's always tomorrow, and that's the beauty of a 162-game schedule. Let's take a look at Mike Scioscia's lineup for game number 12 on the season. The Angels 5-6 after losing the first 2 of this series. Escobar leading things off at third base. Ortega back out at left, Trout at center. Pujols DHing, Calhoun in right, Cron at first base, Andrelton Simmons at shortstop, Carlos Perez behind the plate, and Johnny GIAVOTELLA batting ninth, and he will play second as they take on 28-year-old right-hander. He's a native of Greenfield, Indiana. His name is Kyle Gibson, last year's Twins Pitcher of the Year.
Yeah, Gibson's had a good fastball. It's around 88 to 93 range. He throws a slider, curveball, changeup. More changeup this year. Velocity so far, after 2 starts, down about a mile per hour. So my go-to is to be successful against Gibson. This is don't try to pull him. If he throws that fastball or slider away, just go with the pitch, and you got a bunch hits together. Doesn't give up a lot of home runs. There's 37 home runs allowed in his career at the big league level in 425 innings pitched. So he will keep the ball in the yard. You just have to square it up and bunch hits together.
Let's take a look at the defense for the Minnesota Twins. Arcia, Rosario, Sano in the outfield from left to right. It's Plouffe, Nunez, Dozier, and Maurer from third to first, and John Wright Murphy making his second straight start behind the plate.
Speaking of getting a lot of ground balls, you're going to get a lot of ground ball action. Brian Dozier very good at second base last season at 990 fielding percentage, which was 4th best amongst AL second basemen. Very good as far as turning double plays. A former shortstop turned second baseman. Great range at that position.
Kyle Gibson's made 5 career starts against the Angels. 0-2 with a 7.18 ERA. The Twins are 1-4 in those starts. Command has been a little bit of an issue for him. He's 0-2, 8 walks, and 10 2/3 innings. Big kid too, 6'6". Yunel Escobar ready to lead things off. First one today is down low. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Yunel hitting .356 now with a home run, 6 doubles, 5 runs batted in. After going 3 for 4, 3 singles and a walk in yesterday's contest. And he'll take a break and pitch down and away.
Notice at home when you look at Kyle Gibson, the way he's preparing to throw the baseball, more of that modified stretch position from the full windup. We're seeing that a lot more amongst big league pitchers. And the reason why you do so is that way you don't waste a lot of energy. You can go right towards, as you fall towards home plate, that downward action. Much easier and less stress on your arm when you do it that. But you also take away potentially getting that lower part of your body driving the plate. That's why that miles per hour down as far as velocity, about a mile, mile and a half.
Caught the inside corner, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gibson in those 10 2/3 innings through his first 2 starts allowed 13 hits and has struck out 6. Try to come back inside with that fastball. Full count. Crew chief Jeff Kellogg calling the balls and strikes. Alan Porter at first, John Tempane at second base, and Ben May replacing Brian Honora. He's at third.
So often this year you've said full count against Yunel Escobar. Aggressive early. Seems to always work himself back into counts.
And that one almost hit him. And it's a leadoff walk. And on base percentage just continues to go up for him.
And my Hyundai key for this game today for the Angels to be successful, a little G-Easy. Me, myself, and I. Baseball team sport driven by individuals. It's up to the individuals today, especially middle part of this lineup, to start producing, especially, once again, Yunel Escobar, like we said in the opening, on base. Now it's up to the other guys to come through.
Rafael Ortega steps up, second game with the Angels. Went 1 for 3 yesterday in his debut. Also picked up a walk, picked up a stolen base. Plouffe playing in over at third base. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Ortega signed in the offseason to a minor league deal, had a terrific spring training. With Daniel Nava going on with a 15-day disabled list prior to yesterday's game, it was Ortega's number that got called from AAA Salt Lake. And off to a good start. 348 at AAA. Pulls this one toward first. Maurer has it. Fires to Nunez. The relay back is not a tie.
That's a pretty quick turn. Close play. Ortega runs well down the line. The throw from Mauer. And Nunez quick on his release. Ortega looked like just got his foot in there, where the baseball was brought back in by Gibson. The old 3-6-1 potential double play done well by the Minnesota Twins.
So 1 out, 1 on. Very similar to the way the game started yesterday. Escobar with a base hit. The fielder's choice by Ortega. Here's Trout. Mike hitting .231, a couple of doubles, a home run, and 4 runs batted in. Went 1 for 4 yesterday. Singled off the center field wall. Ortega off to a pretty good lead. And Trout checked his swing. No, he did not. Alan Porter rings it up. And it's an 0-1 count. Halos trying to avoid being swept by the Twins. The first time since 2013. They've scored some runs in this series. Twins have 11 total runs. That's saying a lot considering the team that struggled an 0-9 record and combined for a total of 14 runs through those 9 games.
I think what the Angels have done prior to this series, they're 12-2 since 2014. A lot of success in scoring a lot of runs.
It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Ortega on board with 1 out. Gibson, a very deliberate worker for a big man. Former first-round pick, 22nd overall selection, 2009 out of the University of Missouri.
As you notice, he has a modified slide step too, so he's pretty quick to the plate. Although last year allowed 10 stolen bases in 11 attempts. He had 2 pickoffs, 4 career pickoffs. It's very difficult at times for a catcher to be able to catch that sinking fastball and make a good throw.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
See, this should be a good matchup for Trout. Gibson, the low ball pitcher, sinker. Trout, a very good low ball hitter, 3 for 8 in his career with a home run against him. So you would think at some point today you're going to see some baseballs hit harder from Trout against him.
Ground ball, this one over to short. Nunez to Dozier for 1, and that's the only play they'll get. And he got a sinker down and in. 2 down, Trout at first now with Albert coming up. Albert hitless in yesterday's game, going 0 for 4. Angels managing a total of 9 hits in the 6-4 loss. A couple of home runs allowed by Joe Smith. First time in his career he allowed 2 home runs in a game. Slow breaking ball, gets away from Murphy, but not far enough for Trout to advance.
Yeah, I was talking to Joe about that last night. I mean, the pitch he threw to Arcia was a pretty good pitch, down and away, but it was a 2-0 count. He was looking fastball. Mistake, obviously, with Park. But he said he never remembered ever giving up 2 home runs in an inning, let alone back-to-back home runs. Obviously, that would be in the case. But he was surprised. Baseball was carrying pretty well yesterday.
Albert skies one out to deep left field. This one is gone. A big fly for Albert Pujols. 2-0 Halos. Well, you wanted the middle part of the order to deliver.
Exactly. The 2nd home run of the season for Albert. Now 10 RBI. Looking for that production from that middle part of the order. So productive last season with 107 home runs combined by the 3. Mike Trout grounds out, but Albert Pujols picks him up with a 2-run home run. That production from the middle. Sinker that stayed flat. right there, you could see how that fastball, when it's working well, will work down. That stayed flat, becomes very hittable. And Albert does that well, real well, throughout his career. Second deck for Albert Pujols.
The old exit speed of 104 miles per hour on Albert's home run. 560 seconds, pardon me. Easy for me to say.
It's a lot of home runs. It's a lot to say.
Yeah. It's a staggering amount.
Yes. Staggering amount.
Stuttering again.
Next up, Reggie Jackson.
Yeah.
Harmon Killebrew at the top at 573, the late great, one of the all-time great humans.
Cole rips one out toward right center field. So no, he's not going to get there. Tries to backhand it, gets away from him. Cole going to try to take the extra base, and he is in there. And imagine Cole will get credited with a double. You've got a infielder, former third baseman, learning the outfield position. That's one of the ones you got to read and kind of play it on the hop.
That's the exact point. Good point, Victor. When you make that play, you know you're not going to be able to get it. This play, take the single. You have a pitcher, even though he made a mistake to pull, so he hit it out. Most times it's going to be single after single. Don't allow the hitter to be able to put himself in scoring position himself. When you just feel that in front, give up the single, and he'll figure it out. He worked a lot in spring training with Torrey Hunter. That's one of those things I'm sure at some point Torrey will text him, call him, say, you just got to play that conservatively and take it for a single.
It's a double for Calhoun. His third of the year. C.J. Cron takes low. Cron in 111, 4 for 36 to start the year. Two nothing Angels on the Pujols home run. It's the first time this season the Angels scored multiple runs in the first. Swing by C.J. and he fouls it back. Just the second time they've scored a first inning run.
And if you're a starting pitcher, you love those early runs. Allows you to even be more aggressive. C.J. Cron with pretty good numbers in his career against Gibson. 3 for 7, 425, 429, I should say, batting average against them.
One downstairs, and it's 2 balls and a strike. A walk, a couple of fielders' choices led to 2 outs and a man on Pujols, a home run, and then Calhoun now a double. Gibson last year 11-11 with a 3.84 ERA. Chopper toward short. Nunez over to Mauer, and the inning is over, but Albert Pujols gives the Angels a 2-0 lead, his second home run, and now with 10 RBIs on the season.
Boy, I love that swing from Albert. That sinking fastball stayed flat. He got the barrel of the bat on that one. Second deck home run, 562 in his career.
We'll check out Paul Molitor's lineup for the 2-9 Twins. Eduardo Nunez has been on a tear. He is leading things off and playing shortstop. Dozier at second base. Mauer at first. Miguel Sano, the cleanup hitter, at right. Trevor Plouffe at third base. Arcia gets to start again in left field. Park back at DH today. Rosario is centered. John Ryan Murphy batting ninth, doing the catching as they take on Nick Tropiano. Went 5 innings in his first start against the Oakland Athletics. 6 hits, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks.
Threw the ball very well. Fastball is 88-92, curve, change, and split finger fastball. My go-tos for Tropiano to be successful today. Game plan execution, exactly what he did last time. Mix that fastball in, finish off with the all-speed, and fastball on the corners, a must for Nick Tropiano today to set up those secondary pitches.
Nunez so far 9 for 13 to start the year. A double, a triple, 2 runs batted in. Got to start at second base Friday night. And the shortstop position yesterday as well as today. This one fouled back. And it's a no ball, 2 strike count. It's just off the plate.
Well, you're setting up a target off the plate like Carlos Perez, but that was perfect. Just missed the outside corner. He made sure, because of where he set up, that Nick Tropiano didn't miss out over the plate.
Plays off the breaking ball. Two hit out toward left. Ortega moving toward the foul line. Make the catch, rather nonchalant, but he'll make the catch for the first out. Let's take a look at the defense for the Angels. Rafael Ortega in left field, Mike Trout in center, Cole Calhoun at right. The infield, Yunel Escobar, Andrelton Simmons, Johnny GIAVOTELLA, and C.J. Cron around the infield from third to first. Carlos Perez behind the plate.
GIAVOTELLA back at that second base position. His 9th start. He's committed 1 error at second base this year. Had 12 last year, but only 4 in his last 49 games. He's really worked hard as far as making the routine plays. Been very good turning double plays early on.
Brian Dozier, the second baseman, 167. Double, a home run, and 2 runs batted in. That's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. All-Star season ago. That one downstairs.
Good power, but will swing and miss. Especially upstairs in the strike zone. Can hit it a long way.
Good off-speed pitch.
Downstairs like that, more difficult making contact.
That's what they say about this young Twins team, is that the power, you're not going to be the Orioles or anything like that, but they've got good power, but they will also rack up quite a few strikeouts. To be expected, especially with so many young players. This one's out toward left center field. This one will chase Trout toward the warning track, but just shy of it. He'll make the catch for out number 2.
And that's something over the years it was not typical of a Minnesota Twins team. It's usually a team that hit a lot of line drives and singles, not a ton of power, but now all of a sudden the evolution of more power in their lineup. A lot of youngsters, so you will see some more swing and misses out of them.
Two outs. Joe Mauer at the plate. Now hitting .359. And he will look at a strike. Joe yesterday ended up going 1 for 4 with a single. On the outside corner. Pretty good paint job right there.
Late movement. Talked about the need for fastballs on the corners for Tropiano. That's a perfect spot.
Jammed him toward the middle. Simmons can't get it. And it's a 2-out single. That's not a bad pitch either, is it, huh?
He brought his hands in enough, still jammed him. Now Strong was trying to fight off that pitch in the inner half and went right back up the middle. And just by Tropiano and Simmons into the outfield for another hit against the Angels from Auer. How he's able to stay back on it, bring his hands in and shoot that up the middle.
Those are the ones as a pitcher, you know, and even for us doing this job, it's tough to get upset about. I mean, he hit his spot. He was in off the plate.
That's why he's won batting titles.
So no, grounds the first one over to Simmons. No, force out Mauer. At second, it's a shutdown inning for Nick Tropiano. We head to the second with the Angels up 2-0. Finale of this 3-game set, and we would like to wish the best PR man in the business, Tim Mead, a very happy birthday.
There he is. The
37th year with the Angels.
The world's most interesting man, who's still not been moved out on one of those rockets. He is the original, one and only world's most interesting man.
I don't know. Tim Mead. Amaury P. Gonzalez, who does the Spanish Angels broadcast, is going to be a little upset that you called Tim Mead the world's most interesting man.
I know. Hopefully he's working somewhere else today. He'll remind me in a couple days when we get back.
You sound like a politician now. You running for office? Simmons.
So many things went through my mind there. I said, nah, I'm good.
Simmons, Perez, and GIAVOTELLA here in the second against Kyle Gibson. Bouncer back toward the middle, not hit that sharply. Nunez has it. And Andrelton retired for the first out. When Gibson is on with that sinker, that's what you'll see is a lot of ground balls.
Already 4 ground ball outs in the game. But the one sinker that did not sink ended up getting hit in the second deck by the machine, Albert Pujols.
Carlos Perez, 208 hitter, takes a strike. Had the afternoon off yesterday. Carlos, though, went 2 for 3 with a walk, 2 singles, a run scored on Friday. There's 1 double, 1 RBI on the year. One ball, 1 strike. 77 degrees at first pitch. A little more clouds today than what we saw first 2 days, well, 3 days, since we had the off day here on Thursday. Couldn't ask for better weather as far as April is concerned here in Minneapolis. It's 2 balls and a strike. And the wind has died down considerably.
That was really blowing the last couple of days.
This one punched to right. 2 down. 20-game flex plan offers a variety of game options to choose from, which include premium matchups, Saturday night fireworks, and popular promotional giveaway nights. Visit angels.com/ticket plans for more info. GIAVOTELLA still looking for that first extra base hit, first RBI of the year. Slow start for him.
I think the thing to look for GIAVOTELLA at the plate is think line drive. When he gets into that mode of trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark, dips that back shoulder and it ends up lifting a lot of fly balls. He wants to get back to that level swing, line drive up the middle.
3 for 25 to start the year, and he'll call time. Yeah, especially when you've got a guy behind you at the leadoff spot in Yunel Escobar and the numbers he's put up this year. Just trying to keep that train moving.
Yep. It allows Mike Scioscia, because Escobar has been so good as far as handling the bat, you can do some things too with him at the plate. You can put a hit and run on.
Little bouncer towards Plouffe at third. Halos go down in order. We'll head to the bottom of the second with the Angels up 2-0. Finale, lead at 2-0 as we start the bottom of the second. You see down the bottom left of your screen the Ducks on the Predators.
It's a huge game.
Yeah, it is. Predators take game 1. Kings have an uphill battle.
Yeah, they're down by 2 themselves. There's a Kyle Gibson on the mound. Maybe see John Gibson in the net for the Ducks tonight.
Tropiano delivers a strike on Trevor Plouffe, followed by Arcia, then Park. 256, couple of home runs and 5 runs batted in. 3-hit game yesterday. Triple shy of the cycle. Fouls this one back.
Clufus had great coverage of the plate in this entire series.
Skies this one on the first base side. Crone drifting out. GIAVOTELLA calls him off. Johnny will put it away for out number 1.
Always easy for the second baseman at that angle to come over and catch a pop-up. Good communication right away for GIAVOTELLA calling off C.J. Crone.
So 1 out. Here's ARCIA, the left fielder. Home run to left center field yesterday. As a matter of fact, he had been hitless coming into yesterday's ball game. Picked up a couple of hits. Lays off. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
So far in this sequence, Tropiano against him. Fastball in, fastball away. More likely sets up an all-speed pitch now.
This one out toward right center field. Cole looks like he lost it. ARCIA's going to try to go to second. A little double clutch by Cole, and out at second base as ARCIA's foot came off the bag.
He had a pretty good illustration how talented Andrelton Simmons is. To be able to keep that tag applied, how quickly he reacted and saw the foot off the base by ARCIA and then applied the tag. Very difficult play, could not see it quite well off the bat for Cole, and quickly tries to get it in. And an off-line throw, but look at the play. As he sees the foot off there and just off the base and quickly applies the tag, Andrelton Simmons tags him out.
Well, it goes a single for ARCIA. To put out at second base.
Boy, Simmons is so good at shortstop position. His instincts are off the charts.
Curious to see on that ball that what Cole says about whether he lost it in the seats or if it was knuckling down.
Yeah, when you look around the stadium, it's a beautiful stadium, but some of the, as you go up on first and second deck, you see this white cement, and it seemed like the baseball might have got caught in between there. We saw that a lot in Yankee Stadium initially when they moved into the new Yankee Stadium.
Park, the DH, it is second home run of the season yesterday. Takes down and in. 3 balls and no strikes. Six for 31 to start the year. That's on the corner. Out toward right. Hitting over, 2 complete at target field. Angels up 2-0, getting some offense and some defense.
Talk about those instincts for Simmons. He sees that foot just barely going off the base, applies the tag. Good call at second base for the out. Now it's time for In the Driver's Seat, brought to you by Kia, with Yunel Escobar coming to the plate, and he's been tremendous so far this year. Batting average .356, he had .314 last year for the Nationals, but a .442 on-base percentage. Last year, the leadoff hitters for the Angels is .280. Yunel's been fantastic so far.
Top of the order, Escobar taking Trout. Gibson had a 1-2-3 second inning. No balls and a strike. As productive as Escobar has been, we'll see how things play out the rest of the season. It's just been 2 weeks, but a track record, you can put money in that. Be a nice guy to have in the middle part of the order as well if you had a true leadoff.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit. I think, yeah, if there's somebody else who can jump into that spot, have him down, he's going to get many opportunities to get more, you know, chance to drive in runs, and with the consistency with the bat, always putting it in play. That might be something that Mike Scioscia may think about at some point. Although he's feeling real good about what he's doing so far at that leadoff position. But you need those guys at the bottom of the order getting on base to allow him to drive him home.
Gibson taking forever, so Escobar backs out. Boy, he is a slow worker, isn't he?
Surprising. It's not something you normally would see with Minnesota pitchers.
Off speed. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Escobar worked a walk in the first, the only free pass that Gibson has allowed. Gave up the home run to Pujols, 2-run shot, and a double to Calhoun.
One thing I always remember too, with John Ryan Murphy behind the plate, first year with the Twins, but still had enough time catching Gibson in spring training. You would think they're in a pretty good rapport at this point. Why he would be taking so long in between pitches, this is a surprise.
Ground ball as he jammed him. Dozier, the second baseman, has it. 1 out. They ran that one really in on the hands.
When you're a pitch to contact pitcher, the quicker you work, the better those guys are behind you. Because you're not going to strike out a ton of batters, so you're relying on your defense to make plays. That's why you would want to work more quickly.
Ortega will look at a strike. He reached out a fielder's choice in the first. Lays off. Ortega, just 24 years of age, native of Venezuela. AAA last year for the Cardinals. Bounces this one to the right side. It's Mauer. Feeding Gibson. 2 outs. That's 6 straight outs for Gibson since the double by Calhoun. 5 of those are ground balls.
7 overall ground ball outs in the game.
Here's Trout. Reached out a fielder's choice in the first inning and scored on the Pujols home run. And now here's the windup. Just missed in.
Change up to a right-handed batter. talking about that a lot of late. Seeing it more and more in baseball. Pretty good changeup. Gibson throwing more changeup so far this year as compared to his curveball and slider as far as off speed pitches.
Gotta be a matter of confidence, right? That's usually what it leads to. If you're not feeling overly confident with that breaking ball.
Exactly. That's just had a quick conversation with Garrett Richards about that too. I think he's at the point now where he should feel more comfortable throwing his changeup to right-handed batters. But like we were talking about it against Sano the other day, that would have been a real good pitch for G-Rich to be able to throw a changeup there to him.
Three balls, one strike. I'm not sure why it never was a situation where right-handers threw changeups to righties. I mean, if it's a good changeup, it's not to me like a cut fastball to a left-handed batter where it's going to go right to the barrel of the bat, because everybody's changeup moves differently. This one's ripped out to the alley in left center field. It'll go to the wall. Trout does touch first base, and he'll head to second with a double.
Speaking of changeup that they're hit quickly, that one was by Trout for his third double this season. That's a real good swing for Trout there. Stayed back on a well, 3-1 pitch. Ended up being a little slider. He caught a lot of the plate going to the barrel of the bat as compared to a changeup going on the inner part of the plate.
And that's my point. I mean, I can understand that one. If you throw a bad slider, the backup slider, it's going to sit there. That changeup, though, it all depends on grip and release point. The different movement. Usually, it's going to die at the plate.
Yeah, it's one of those old school things you see. You know, left-handed pitchers don't throw changeups to left-handed batters, or the old 0-2 pitch, knock the hitter down, which is I still firmly believe is a waste of pitch. 0-1 inside's better than an 0-2 in my opinion. So I think we're seeing the evolution of how to pitch and be effective with your pitches. If you have a great changeup, why would you not throw it to a right-handed batter if you're a right-handed pitcher? It's an effective out pitch. You're either going to pull it foul, potentially pop it up, or hit the ball on the ground to your third baseman.
Yeah, the ones that are squared up really well are guys that are looking off speed.
Yeah, exactly.
For the most part.
Yeah, they don't have the bat speed anymore to catch up to a good fastball.
1-0 to Albert. Evens a count. This is what he did back in the first inning.
He got a little sinker that did not sink, and that's worthy of a Carl's Cam replay. That sinking fastball that stayed true and straight, and Albert Pujols' second deck, 562nd career home run for Albert Pujols, second of the season.
Trout at second. Albert fouls this one off to the right. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Talk about squaring up a ball. If you look at go back to the Trout double, 111 miles per hour. That ball to the alley in left center.
It's one of those cartoon ones where the baseball was screaming on its way out to the outfield grass.
More times than not, a ball that's squared up, regardless of the hitter, it's going to be triple digits.
Otherwise, you have a pitcher that's real mad about that.
Yeah.
A base hit that's hit about 85 to 90 miles an hour off the bat. The infield variety, those ones.
Big lead for Trout at second.
He does take a lot of time. I mean, in this spot right now, if you're Kyle Gibson, and I think that's why Murphy's going to have to talk to him, Trout is not going to try to steal third base. Even if he does, so what? There's 2 outs. He's in scoring position. Albert Pujols is at the plate. Talking about how many RBIs he has in his career, how many home runs. That's your mindset. You shouldn't worry about how big a lead Trout has. Now there's 1 out. Yes, you look back. 2 outs. Even if you attempt to pick off, I still don't think it's the right play to do. I think your mindset has to be as a pitcher on Albert, because if Albert sees something that you make a mistake with, he's got a chance going a long way again.
In tight. Two balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. We're in the third. Halos with a 2-0 lead, courtesy of the Pujols home run in the first inning. At that left leg.
That's a changeup in and off the, almost looked like off the heel. Turns, gets that foot down, top of the foot, left foot for Albert. Again, that's that effective changeup, inner half and down against a right-handed batter. Exactly what we're talking about.
Another 2-2. And Pujols goes down swinging. First strikeout for Gibson. Right to the bottom of the third. Angels still up. Of the third. Great to see Angel fans traveling with this ball club. We'll see some, I'm sure, in Chicago. Hey, folks, if you've got a group of 20 or more interested in experiencing Angels baseball, receive group ticket pricing for as low as $6 per seat. Just go to angels.com/groups for more info. Tropiano back out on the mound. They'll face 8-9-1 for the Twins here in the third inning. No strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits allowed for Nick. Eddie Rosario, the center fielder, takes a little bit high. 139 average for Rosario, a couple of doubles. 1 run batted in, hitless in yesterday's game.
That's a real good changeup. Their first pitch fastball off the outside corner, follow up a very good changeup, and he also will mix in a split finger fastball, especially against left-handed batters that go straight down and out of the strike zone.
This one out toward left. One down. Like that side of the body catch, doesn't he? I think he might go
you know,
Trout's
saying something to him right now, too. It's
a little Ricky Henderson leg tap before he catches it. Yeah.
This guy got it. Oh, yeah.
It's all fun and games until you drop one.
No. He had to deal with some serious sunshine yesterday with some baseballs hit his way.
And that wind, too.
It's a little bit different of a sky here with the clouds. Well, he still has the sunglasses on.
Kind of reminds me of just his face, Ruben Amaro Jr.
Yes. He's now the first base coach for the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah. There's a switch.
Yeah. GM to first base coach.
John Ryan Murphy takes a strike to even the count at 1-1.
Can't imagine that happening too often.
No. Although, what is it, Dan Jennings last year went from GM to managing the Marlins. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, how he ever survived high school, because we were high school teammates back in Philly. Ruben Amaro Jr.
Oh, Ruben, okay.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know
Dan
how
Jennings?
No, no. Ruben Amaro Jr. I don't know how Ruben ever made it through high school at that point.
Three balls, 1 strike. Murphy, the catcher, back-to-back games for him behind the plate. 1 for 15 to start the year. Former New York Yankee, native of Bradenton, Florida. But does a nice job behind the plate. Full count. Nunez, leadoff man, also a former Yankee. On deck. Family day here in Minneapolis, so a lot of folks in attendance. A little over 23 Friday, over 27 yesterday. Murphy rips one down the line, foul.
Tropiano got that little 2-seam fastball elevated. Murphy, fortunately enough, pulled it foul.
Guy brought the glove and it hit him in the wrist, didn't it?
We've all been there before.
Oh, yeah. That's a hot smash, too, off that warning track.
Yes.
Payoff again. And he lost him. First free pass issued by Nick Tropiano, puts a man on.
That's a pretty good take. After a fastball in, you know, it's just slightly off the inside corner. You'll be able to take that pitch. And if you swing at it, you're going to pull that one foul also if you make contact.
Nunez hit a fly ball to left field. His first time up. Shows bunt, takes a strike. Snap throw to first, and boy, nice throw by Carlos Perez right to the bag.
I was to say, that was a perfect throw.
Made it easy for Crone, right?
Just keeps that glove right on the bag as Murphy's sliding back in there. Being a real close play. And even though you don't get him, what it does, it shortens up that secondary lead for Murphy. And allows the Angels, if they get a ground ball here, a better opportunity to be able to turn a double play.
Ball gets away from Carlos. Tried to short hop on the backhand side, couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, generally a play where you're going to see Carlos make that 9 out of 10 times at least on that one, but try to be quick on the pick and then throw back to first base, it looked like. You know, we'll have a quick conversation with Soch as soon as he walks off the field. Just remind him, I know where your mind was on that one, but also you want to keep that in front, especially when we have a pitcher on the mound that can get a ground ball and an infielder.
Nunez pops this one foul, and out of play on the first base side, even the count. Two with one out. We're in the third. Angels with 2 runs in the first inning, courtesy of Albert's second home run of the year. Wind seems to have picked up a little bit. Let it miss by much. Full count. Popped up. Escobar into foul territory. Makes the catch, 2 down.
Look back at some fans probably saying, hey, hope you catch that pop-up. Good luck on that one. As he drifted towards the stands. It's pretty good having 2 basic shortstops on that side of the infield. Escobar is shortstop by trade, playing third base, and one of the best in business at shortstop. And with Simmons, a lot of talent, a lot of coverage on that side of the infield.
Murphy still at second, 2 outs now. Here's Brian Dozier, the second baseman. Dozier skied when it's Trout in the first, so he's 0 for 1. Down low. Halos with 3 hits, the Twins with 2. Dozier lifts one out to left center. Ortega is there. And no damage with that walking wild pitch. Some style points in left field for Ortega. Fans, if you can't watch the games on TV, you can now stream games live on your mobile device. Just go to your app store, download the free Fox Sports Go app, log in, stream the Angels wherever you go. Here it's 2-0 Halos, top of the 4th inning.
It's pretty cool looking. That's out in right center field beyond the wall, the flags.
What would you call that? Would that be considered?
It's
I
like
know
almost.
I know it's art. Mosaic?
I think so. It's almost like a wave.
Right? It's pretty cool.
Very tranquil. If you stare at it long enough.
Yeah. All you need now is a little white noise machine.
Yes, I do have an app on my phone.
Take a snooze.
Speaking of water, there is a Lake Calhoun here in Minneapolis. Your fun fact.
Not surprising.
Yes.
10,000 lakes.
Yes. It's pretty good when they name a lake after you.
This one ripped out to center field. Rosario got a good jump on it, puts it away for out number 1. Cole, 1 for 2. There's got to be a Lake Gubaza.
The old cement pond, I'm sure. Lake Gubaza. Yeah, I'm sure there is. Oh, yeah, there's no question.
Why not? It's possible.
Back in Hungary, somewhere out there.
C.J. Cron grounded out his first time up.
You are not trying to look that one up, are you? Yes, you. Oh, you found one.
No, not yet.
Real good numbers career-wise for C.J. Cron, 341 against Minnesota.
Well, I typed in Lake Gubaza, and it Pal's Sports Cards pulled up. So maybe there's a puddle of Gubaza cards there.
Yes, there you go.
In Andover, Minnesota.
Perfect.
2-0. 3 balls, no strikes. Gibson, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 3 hits allowed. It's 25 minutes away, by the way.
Is it? Perfect. Next year we'll do it. Check it out. It's on your bucket list to check out.
Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Simmons on deck. 3-1 to CJ. He dribbles this one up the third base line. Plouffe will let it go, and it goes foul. Full count.
Real close to hitting that corner of the base.
And when you're struggling, you're like, those things kind of go against you. Those are the ones you're hoping hit the base. So you get a knock out of it. Maybe that gets you started.
Yeah, when you're batting average and you haven't squared up many baseballs yet, you'll take that and get you on a roll at some point.
Takes a fastball off the plate. And it's a 1-out walk.
And now it's time for Tools of the Trade. Brought to you by Ram Trucks with Anderson Simmons coming to the plate. But what he did with his glove is Cole Calhoun throwing that baseball in. Did not apply the tag originally, but kept his eye on the foot of ARCIA. Is able to apply it. See him right there, knowing that it's going to be difficult to stay in contact with that base. Slides over, makes the tag. Simmons, multiple Gold Glove winner. Another outstanding play. And Cole Calhoun getting an outfield assist on that one.
Simmons grounded out the second. Crow takes off. The hit and run is on, and it works. CJ will turn and slam on the brakes. ARCIA with a good arm and left. Andleton now with a 10-game hitting streak with that base hit.
Good pitch to be able to do that. I thought against Gibson would be a good idea for Mike Sochi to put a couple of these on. Crone going is trying to put that ball on the ground, finds the hole between short and third. Nice job as far as shortening up the swing and making sure you make contact. A guy that makes a lot of contact. Simmons, perfect to put a hit and run on. Even with CJ Crone getting a decent jump there, it's a perfect opportunity to be able to try that.
2 on, 1 out. Carlos Perez with the fly ball to right field in his first at bat is 0 for 1. Halo's 0 for 2 with men in scoring position in this one. Big lead for Crone at second. Oh, what count? Not really paying attention to CJ. Not that he's going to go anywhere, but helps though with the arms in left and in right to kind of get an extended lead.
Yeah, real good arms. Have to try to get a little bit bigger secondary lead if there's going to be a base hit into the corner outfielders. See Brian Dozier's trying to move over there just to shorten up that lead, then go right back to his position.
Chopper back over the mound. The shortstop Nunez has to charge. Gets rid of it quickly. Dug out by Mauer. 2 outs. Nice play by the first baseman as well as the shortstop. Crone advances to third and Simmons to second.
Boy, off the bat, thought for sure have a chance to beat that one out, but how quickly Nunez got rid of it. And a great scoop by Joe Mauer. Quick on the transfer, a strong throwing arm. Low throw, difficult short hop, but done well by Mauer at first base. He's really adjusted well to that position after being one of the better defensive catchers in baseball. Winning some gold gloves in that position.
Second and third, 2 outs. Here's Johnny GIAVOTELLA. Grounded out his first time up.
That swing right there was a perfect indication of what Johnny's trying to do on that one. He's pulled that front shoulder, got underneath it, more of an uppercut swing, get back to that swing was so effective last year, especially with runners on base, level, middle part of the field, going the other way, staying back.
Takes a fastball. 0-2. Johnny 0 for 4 so far this year with men in scoring position. He's got Crone at third, Simmons at second. 2 outs here in the fourth. Seen that do that a couple of times. Back up the fastball again on the inside part of the plate.
It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Because most hitters after a fastball in always look away.
Foul tipped into the mid. GIAVOTELLA strands 2. We head to the bottom of the fourth. The Angels still leading it.
Sports West is brought to you by Subaru Loves Promise. Subaru's pledge is to do right by the communities in which we all live and work. And by El Pollo Loco. Try the new signature avocado tostadas today.
Bottom of the fourth at Target Field in Minneapolis. Gorgeous, gorgeous ballpark here in downtown Minneapolis. The Angels with a 2-0 lead. And as much as you like this ballpark, wait till you, I know we talked about the other day, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. The Angels will play there this year.
Cannot wait to see that one.
Probably my favorite.
That's what everyone says. It's one of the few. I think it might be the only one I have not seen so far.
Yeah, great view. It's like calling a game from the blimp because you're on the roof, but.
Is it like what in Nationals ballpark?
Yeah,
that high?
I think it's higher.
Wow.
I don't know. They're pretty comparable. It's way up there. With that Roberto Clemente bridge in center field, going towards downtown, spectacular.
Oh, that's what I hear. It's unbelievable.
3-4-5 for the Twins here in the fourth against Tropiano. Mauer gets jammed. This one out the left.
Swinging at first pitch. See that too often from Mauer.
He had a single in the first inning, so he's 1 for 2.
Real low percentage of swinging at the first pitch last year for Mauer. But you'll take it, especially getting him out with his career numbers against the Angels.
Sano saw one pitch in his first at bat and grounded out. Grounded into a fielder's choice, I should say. Takes a strike. 143 to start the year. 1 double, 2 runs batted in. Looked like he went around. Yep. Now Porter rings it up. 0-2. Trevor Plouffe on deck. One ball, 2 strikes. Interesting dynamic with Sano batting in the cleanup spot. Plouffe batting 5th. Remember, Sano, a third baseman, coming up through the ranks, highly touted, especially after the Tommy John surgery. He still was thinking about playing third base. As this one's ripped toward the left field corner, and that is a fair ball just inside the line. Sano is going to pick up a double with 1 out here. As Plouffe comes to the plate. Point being is that Plouffe goes into last season wondering what are they going to do with this kid named Miguel Sano. He goes off and has a fantastic year, and then Plouffe all of a sudden finds himself subject of trade rumors this offseason. You know, so he's got to deal with some kid coming up, big prospect one season, and then trade rumors the next offseason.
Yeah, and he put up some pretty good numbers himself last year, especially with runners in scoring position. Now he has one now with Sano with that double down the left field line.
And credit Plouffe, though, because he befriended Sano last spring training, calls him primo, which means cousin in Spanish. Kind of showing him the ropes. Because Trevor was one of those guys himself, first round pick. A lot of hype. He had some struggles early on and settled in at third base.
That's when you know you have a good teammate there. Even though this guy indeed may eventually force you out. But it's all about the winning concept for Trevor Plouffe and the Minnesota Twins. And going back to that story I told the first day, and he learned that a lot from his high school coach, Scott Monkey, who just passed away at Crespi High School, about the team concept. He's always had some good players on that high school team, including Mike Scioscia's son. Matt played together with Trevor Plouffe. That's what the importance of a good coach, even at the younger levels, just teaching you that it's all about the team concept first.
And this is out toward right center field. Nobody's going to get this one. Little one-hop the fence. Sano comes in to score. The Twins get back-to-back doubles. They get on the board. It's a 2-1 Angels lead.
Boy, the 6th hit in this series for Plouffe against the Angels, including a home run, a couple doubles. Pitch down, went with it. Talked about that the other day, Victor, how he's using the whole field, letting his hands travel a little bit deeper. Shoots out in the right center field for a double.
Credit,
4th.
Sorry, give credit Plouffe for following up his tweet on Thursday after they lost to the White Sox. He essentially put a tweet out there saying, "Hang with us, fans. You know, there's way too much talent in this clubhouse to continue to lose games." he certainly has put up over the weekend as far as the hits are concerned.
Maybe he could have put that tweet out on Sunday here.
Yeah.
And they lost a couple. You knew at some point their offense is too talented not to swing the bats well. We've seen what they can do and what they're capable of doing in this 3-game series so far.
Double for Plouffe, his 4th, picks up his 6th RBI. And here's ARCIA, the left fielder. He singled out to right field. Came off the bag trying to stretch it into a double. It's fouled back.
A couple of really good hitters on that bench there for Minnesota Twins. The Hall of Famer Paul Mahler, Tom Brunansky, a very good hitter in his right. And with the Angels also in his career, very good hitter, good power, went the other way very well too.
Checked his swing.
That's pretty close to a swing. When you look with that batting average with runners in scoring position, the first 9 games is 5 for 66. 6 for 20 in this series, though.
Two balls, 1 strike. Twins on the board here in the 4th. Angels up a run. Plouffe at second. .56 pitches for Tropiano. 33 of it strikes. That's nowhere near the zone. Second walk issued by Tropiano. Put a couple of men on.
Talking about dropping your elbow on a changeup. Elevated that one. Got too quick. Delivery. Bring a quick conversation now with Charlie Nagy. 57 pitches thrown for Tropiano. 33 strikes.
These are those type of innings, trap innings, if you want to call it that, where the offense had an opportunity to add on, right? Make it a 3 or 4-0 lead. Yet you leave a couple of men in scoring position, and all of a sudden you see the Twins, as the offense comes to play, they're looking, hey, all right, we got a reprieve here. You got the heart of the order coming up. Let's get a couple of runs in.
You're exactly right, Victor. When you miss that opportunity to expand your lead, all the pitchers are always talking during the course of the game, and all of a sudden the mindset is, uh-oh, we're going to have to be really good this next half inning because the momentum is now moved onto their side because they got through an inning without any damage, and then we got the heart of our lineup coming up. We feel pretty good about ourselves because you didn't add on and separate yourself from them.
Byung-Ho Park, the DH, hit a fly ball to right field in his first at bat. Takes a fastball low. Outfield straight around with Park at the plate.
And that got Carlos on the foul right back on him. Follow through foul tip. Between that shoulder, part of his chest area around by the neck. Even though you have that protection there, it still doesn't matter as quickly as that gets back at you.
GIAVOTELLA trying to keep Plouffe close to the bag at second. 2 balls, 1 strike. By far the widest margin of misses we've seen Tropiano. First 3 innings. Right around the plate.
Yeah, he's had 44 pitches through 3 innings already, 16.
And that's with a 1 pitch out of Maurer to start the inning.
That front shoulder for him is really flying open. It's difficult, especially to throw a changeup, because that drops your elbow down. Even with your breaker ball, you're already falling towards the first base side of the pitching mound. You want to stay compact. You want to think in terms of start, middle of the plate, work down and sink action. Get a ground ball. Get one of your infielders to be able to get 2 out of it.
Caught the inside corner. Park thought it was ball 4.
It did get the upper part of the strike zone, and an all-speed pitch once again were not exactly where Nick Tropiano wanted to throw it. See how that front shoulder is flying open, and it's the upper part of the strike zone, the corner of our Fox tracks, but it's a spot you don't want to miss too often during the course of a game. Got away with that one. Now think down, think ground ball.
3-2. Called strike 3. Got him looking. Down goes Park. 2 down. First strikeout of the afternoon for Nick Tropiano.
Yeah, he thought downstairs, and that was a perfect spot for a 4-seam fastball right on the corner. You're going to see corner Fox tracks. Perfect location. Great job as far as the framing by Carlos. Big strikeout. Time it looked like he kept his front shoulder. Front shoulder's in a lot longer. He's balanced and he's driving to the plate. Shoulders are square. Hits his spot. Great execution by Tropiano.
Okay, got a hitter too that was looking off speed.
Especially after that one before at 78.
2 on, 2 outs now. Rosario at the plate. He takes down and away. Fly ball to left field for Rosario, the 3rd. The Angels at the top of their order coming up in the 5th. Pulled foul.
Change up.
Back-to-back doubles by Sano and Plouffe, getting the Twins on the board. Arcia worked the walk. He's at first. Two balls and 1 strike. Play Rosario to pull on the infield as well as in the outfield. Simmons shading Rosario up the middle. See where Trout's playing him. A couple of steps to his left. The alley in right center. Big alley in left center field. Looked like he went around. He did. Third base umpire Ben May rings him up. They apply the tag, and Tropiano limits the damage to just 1. 4 complete at target field. Halos maintaining the lead.
That was a sharp little slider there from Tropiano to get the swing. Let's see if indeed he crossed the plate. Yes, he did. He's out. Finish up the inning.
But he limits the damage to just 1 run. The Angels maintain a 2-1 lead as we start the 5th inning. Every fan matters when the Angels take on the Seattle Mariners coming up on Friday. That's a 7:05 start. Fans in attendance will receive a double logo baseball cap courtesy of AAA while supplies last. Visit Angels.com to purchase your tickets today.
Hey, is that cotton candy down there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my favorite.
Oh, we haven't talked about cotton candy in years, Gooby.
Yes.
It's about time.
Yeah, it is. It's
Might
just
have to
about
bring
that
it all
time.
back.
Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't we?
Nothing like a heaping helping of spun sugar.
Yes.
Escobar, 1 pitch, 1 out to start the 5th. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. And here comes Rafael Ortega. Gibson, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 4 hits allowed. Got out of a 1st and 2nd 1-out situation himself in the 4th inning. A couple of base runners stranded in scoring position. Ortega 0 for 2. A couple of groundouts.
9 ground ball outs for Gibson. And you got to try to bunch hits together, and when you have runners on base, that's when you have to try to come through, shorten up your swing, because he doesn't make many mistakes. He's made 1 to Albert Pujols with his 2-seam fastball.
Off-speed pitch. 0-2. A couple of scores around the American League. Yankees leading the Mariners 4-3. That game's in the 9th. Yankees tried to avoid the sweep. Tampa Bay leading the White Sox 3-2. Taking a pulls a foul. Texas rained out. They called it early. They were hosting the Baltimore Orioles. They're going to make it up later on this year. Houston leading the Tigers 5-1 in the 5th. Blue Jays leading the Red Sox 3-1 in the 7th. Here it's 2-1 Angels.
Astros off to a slow start themselves, 4-8 so far this young season.
One ball, 2 strikes. So the sky's falling for them too, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Gooby.
Room service.
It's on its way.
Yes.
1-2 pitch. This one's out towards shallow left. Arcia comes in. 2 down. Here's Trout. Mike 1 for 2. A double in the 3rd inning. Stranded in 2nd. Fielder's choice and a run scored in the 1st.
Trout 4 for 9 in his career versus Gibson.
Two balls, no strikes.
Wonder if Gibson will throw Trout a fastball here. Or we go all speed in that fastball count. That's a tough decision. Seems like John Ryan Murphy's going through a series of signs to see if he would indeed throw something off speed. And now it looks like fastball in.
2-1. And that is hammered out the left field. Arcia moving back on it, was playing deep, and he'll make the catch on the track. As the Angels go down in order here in the 5th. We'll head to the bottom of the inning. It's a 2-1 Angels lead. Los Angeles may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP.
How great was that picture of the little boy? He's eating his hot dog, and then the mom goes, "Oh, I'll have a bite too." He's like, "Hey, hey, what are you doing?"
Hot diggity dog diggity.
Oh, yes. Oh, the great food you find at a ballpark.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Murphy, Nunez, and Dozier.
That may be one of my questions for Gooby Tuesdays about what to put on the hot dog. Your favorite stuff to put on the hot dog. Wait and see. Potentially. Tuesday.
Very particular about what you put on hot dogs.
Yes.
John Ryan Murphy, the catcher, walked in the 3rd. 2 base on balls issued by Nick Tropiano. Popped up. GIAVOTELLA, shallow right field, calling for it. 1 down.
There has been a ton of pop-ups in this series too for infielders. Three in this game. Minnesota Twins hitters. Quite a few yesterday.
Nunez takes a strike. Shortstop's 0 for 2. Fly ball to left and a pop up to 3rd.
Kids' Day, you see some pictures up on the scoreboard, so you're used to the normal picture, but Nunez picture up there, a little youngster drew the picture. That's pretty cool.
Yep. Better than what I could do.
Oh, there's no. I will concur on that one.
Yeah, art not one of my strong suits. I could draw Garfield and Odie. That's it. Besides that,
so you got that
stick figures. Yeah.
Yep.
Two outs, nobody on, and it's Brian Dozier up. Couple of fly ball outs for Dozier, so he's 0 for 2. He's right on the plate as a right-handed batter, isn't he? Out to left center.
He's daring you to throw inside. That's the pitch he's going to drive.
Quick 1-2-3 inning for Nick Tropiano as he answers Kyle Gibson. We'll head to the 6th inning with the Angels leading it. This telecast of Angels baseball on Fox Sports West is brought to you by T-Mobile. Get Major League coverage. T-Mobile has doubled its 4G LTE in the last year.
and by Energy Upgrade California. It's easy to stay golden at energyupgradeca.org.
Top of the 6th inning here at Target Field. It's 2-1. Angels on top. Albert Pujols with a 2-run blast in the first inning. Kyle Gibson has limited the Angels, although they did have an opportunity both in the 3rd and 4th innings. Unable to capitalize as Pujols will lead things off against Gibson. 1 for 2 so far today with a home run and a strikeout. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks for Gibson.
Well, Gibson and Tropiano both basically at the same pitch count. Tropiano had 75 through 5, and now into the 6th inning here, 1 pitch in, 75 for Gibson.
Little cue shot. Gibson will take it himself. 1 down. Well, the Angels could use some length out of Tropiano, considering the use of the bullpen and no off days between this and Chicago. You got a 4-game series coming up. Matter of fact, don't have an off day till a week from Thursday.
And that's when you look for those add-on runs here. A little more relaxing for Mike Scioscia, and the thought about going down to the bullpen or letting Tropiano get a few more pitches. He's been pretty solid as far as his pitch count. Mentioned it's 75 through 5.
Cole Calhoun 1 for 2 with a double and a fly ball to center. Cole backing out with Gibson taking his time. Cole had his 8-game hitting streak snapped yesterday with the 0 for 4. He was tied with Simmons for the longest streak. Hamilton extended his yesterday to 9 and today to 10. Double for Cole in the first inning, his 3rd of the year. 2 balls, no strikes.
Hit the ball well with 2nd at bat too. Rosario ran it down in center field.
That looked like it was off the plate.
Well, it looked like at least a half a baseball, if not a full baseball, off the outside corner. And if you look at our Fox tracks, you can see clearly that was off the corner.
Headed toward the seats. Even the count of 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And my Hyundai key for this game. And go back a little G-Easy. Me, myself, and I. Be up to the hitters at this point. Pick up some runs, some good swings, pick up those numbers, and give Tropiano a little breathing room.
Crone on deck. 2-2 now to Cole. Struck him out. Round number 2.
Hard slider down and in. Real good location. See the target being set down, slider down and in.
Base is clear for Crone. 0 for 1. Ground down and a walk. Fouls it off to the right. Jumped on that first pitch fastball. .02 count.
Well, the talk was first couple of starts for Gibson, and a lot of Minnesota Twins fans and coaches and even front office people were concerned about his missing his spots and giving up the amount of hits he has, but certainly today's been pretty good. Instead of that mistake to Pujols and one to Trout and Calhoun, he's been very effective.
Plays off the breaking ball. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two runs for the Angels in the first. Twins getting their run in the 4th inning of back-to-back doubles. This will be the 86th pitch for Gibson. Crone goes down swinging, and it's another 1, 2, 3 inning. 8 in a row retired by the right-hander. 2-1 Halos as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Number 5 coming up for the Minnesota Twins to face Nick Tropiano. Angels nursing a 2-1 lead. Mauer to lead things off here, and he started off the 4th inning swinging at the first pitch and hit a fly ball out. That was the inning in which the Twins eventually got their first run of the game. It's like it's got 5 innings so far.
Looks like there's some movement down, some throwing down in the bullpen for the Angels.
Greg Malley,
the birthday boy. His birthday today also.
Now he shares a birthday with the incomparable Tim Meade. Incredible. What a lucky kid.
Oh, there's no doubting that.
Off speed for a strike. Now 1 for 2 as he singled back at the first.
There's that picture again. It's a good look for Joe.
I think got the eyes just right.
Yes.
Ground ball toward the left side. That's Simmons, was playing him up the middle. 1 away.
Notice how he got down and keep that baseball in front. I know he has a little bit of time. Bauer running down the line, especially with the strong throwing arm he has.
Such an old school thing to do, isn't it?
Keep it in front.
Yeah.
Even if it hits your glove and hits your body, you still have time to recover.
You don't even see that in the outfield anymore.
No, everyone fields the ball to the side.
Yeah.
Right in front, stays down on the baseball, looks into the glove with 2 hands. Perfect throw across the diamond to get Mauer. If you're a youngster, watch how Simmons plays that shortstop position.
Good breaking pitch from Tropiano. That was his 78th pitch of the ball game. So no double down the left field line in the 4th inning and scored. 1 for 2 game. Just his 2nd extra base hit of the year. One ball, 2 strikes. You ever want to know more about Miguel Sano? There's a documentary called Pelotero, baseball player, ball player, and it's about what he had to go through at 16 when he signed with the Minnesota Twins. DNA test, bone test. They didn't believe as far as what his age was at that time, because he essentially a man-child, but it's a great documentary. I think Bobby Valentine was involved in putting that thing together.
He is a big kid.
Hi, baby.
2 balls and 2 strikes. The Pirates were the other team that were involved in the bidding to sign him. The Sano family didn't want contact directly with the family, and Pirates tried to contact the family directly, and that's why they ended up signing with the Minnesota Twins. And Sano skies went out to right center field. That's a towering fly ball. Mike Trout calling for it. 2 outs.
That's a pretty good indication of his power. He just missed that one. That was up in the air a long, long, long time.
Two quick outs for Nick Tropiano, and here's Trevor Plouffe. RBI double in the 4th inning. 11 hits now this year. 6 have been extra base hits. You know what? That may have bothered Plouffe's right side. He's trying to stretch the rib cage. This one hits Carlos.
The mask got hit in the shoulder area early in the game. Yeah, Plouffe didn't look real comfortable after the swing.
Yeah, the right rib cage area.
And that's what you do when you see that type of reaction from a hitter as a pitcher. You go away. Much more difficult for a hitter to be able to reach that outer part of it. It's going to force your hands out and more discomfort potentially on a swing.
Breaking ball, rolled foul.
He's still moving around his body. Now that's a great picture.
Yeah. Trevor has somewhat of a long neck. It's down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I think his close friends call him long neck.
Yes.
That's on the foul ball. Watch Plouffe here.
Yeah, you see that movement. He's going right in that from left shoulder to rib area. You can see right there. He's pointing right in his rib cage area.
Breaking pitch, and he flips this one out to right. A 2-out base hit for Trevor Plouffe.
Just tried to serve that out there. Didn't try to do a lot to it.
Yeah.
That's the evolution of Plouffe we've seen. That's a pretty good pitch. There's nothing you can do when you're on the mound when you make that type of pitch. He's thinking the same thing. He goes, you know what? I threw exactly where I wanted to throw it.
Well, you have ARCIA coming up, a left-handed batter, so Mike Scioscia is going to go to the bullpen. A pitching change with the Angels on top. for Nick Tropiano in his second start of the season. Went 5 against the Oakland Athletics, 5 2/3. Almost got through 6 had it not been for the blue base hit by Trevor Plouffe. So he departs and gives way to Greg Malley, left-hander, on a relief to face Oswaldo Arcia. So in and out, who's in, who's out.
Malley fastball, very good. Certain different angles he throws from. Get up there 88 to 92 range. Good changeup he'll throw to right-handed batters, but slider to a lefty, but pitches inside very well as far as the left-handed batters for the birthday boy. Turned 23 today.
Westminster High School and UC Santa Barbara to face Arcia. Second time in the series that Malley has pitched. He pitched Friday night, went 1/3 of an inning. He was charged with a run, 1 strikeout, and 1 walk.
Well, I remember 23 like it was yesterday, like 3 decades ago yesterday.
Arcia, the left fielder, a single and a walk. Looks at a strike. 2-1 Halos. We are in the 6th. Gibson has settled in. He's retired the last 8 Angels. Fastball for a strike, 0-2.
Way ahead Malley, because hitters now know the book on him. He will pitch inside. He's going to take a couple fastballs right here, especially on the outside part of the plate. Now you can go fastball away again, or even a slider.
And he punches this one to the left side. It's a base hit. Plouffe will round and head to third. The throw goes to second base.
That's a dangerous throw in. You want to get that in quickly to your cutoff man.
It's a pretty good piece of hitting by Arcia on a pitch off the plate.
I mean, that pitch is well off the outside corner.
Maybe up a little bit.
Yeah, you want a little bit further down, but still shift on in the infield there. That's just a good piece. 2 real good pieces of hitting we've seen in this inning. Again, that's a dangerous throw. You want to get that in quickly to your cutoff man, because if that gets away from GIAVOTELLA at second base, the runners are able to come home and tie the game up.
Tying run at third base. Arcia at first. There's Park, 0 for 2. He will look at a breaking ball for a strike. Park, a fly ball to right and a strikeout looking. Off speed, rolled over. Left side, Escobar has it. Goes the short way. They force out Arcia, and the inning comes to an end. We'll head to the 7th with the Angels up 2-1.
This telecast of Angels baseball on Fox Sports West is brought to you by Mercury Insurance. On a mission to save you money, log on to MercuryInsurance.com today to get a fast free quote and see how much you could save. And by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Angels on top 2-1, top of the 7th inning. Bottom third of the order coming up for the Angels. Tropiano allows a run in his 5 2/3. Greg Malley, after giving up a single, gets the final out of the 6th. And it'll be Simmons, Perez, and GIAVOTELLA here trying to figure out Kyle Gibson. Simmons 1 for 2 with a base hit. Now with a 10-game hitting streak. Breaking ball. Evens a count at a ball and a strike. 88 pitches, pardon me, 89 pitches now for Gibson. 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. It's a guy that 8 walks, 6 strikeouts in his first 2 starts combined. A little bit more around the strike zone this afternoon. 1-2.
He's mixed in some 4-seam fastballs too. Has been very effective for him in 90 pitches thrown, 57 of them strikes. Generally will stay downstairs with his 2-seam fastball, but his 4-seam fastball upstairs been solid along with his off-speed pitches.
This one's down towards center field. Rosario plays a shallow center field, ball carrying a little bit. He'll track it down for the first out. It's a spacious outfield here at Target Field. No, Byron Buxton, he was hit on a hand in Thursday's game against the White Sox. Rosario's gotten the start at center in all 3 games. Carlos Perez, the catcher, 0 for 2. Angels with just 4 hits, the Twins with 6. Little dribbler off the body. No balls, 2 strikes. Broken bat, pop up. Bauer puts it away, 2 down. That's 10 in a row now.
And that fastball 93 in on the hands.
GIAVOTELLA coming up. Twins in the bottom of the 7th have Rosario, Murphy, and Nunez due up. Angels have action in their bullpen. Mike Moore in loosening. There's Mike. Johnny 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Takes upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes.
Looking to try to hit a ball in the gap to get in a scoring position for Escobar. Now on a good count to do some damage if you're Johnny GIAVOTELLA.
There's you now. Three 3-1 count.
Should get a very similar pitch on 3-1, especially knowing that Escobar is on deck the way he has swung the bat this entire season.
Caught the inside corner.
Looked like a little bit off the inside part of the plate. GIAVOTELLA didn't think it was a strike. See if our Fox track says the same. And yes, just off the inside corner.
Oh, same spot that Calhoun had one called on him. Payoff pitch. Bouncer to third. Fair ball. High throw. Mauer comes off the bag and safe at first base. Mauer applied a tag. And the first base umpire, Alan Porter, saying that the foot hit the base before the tag applied.
It did look from our angle that his foot was on the base before Mauer was able to quickly apply the tag. A high throw from Plouffe. Right down the line, was able to gather himself, but a high throw. Mauer skying up on that one. It looks like he did get the foot. It's real close.
Real close. That's one of those.
See, this angle may be better to see. That's really close.
Man, good man.
I think it might get him.
I think it might have got him, yeah.
Especially the way Escobar swung the bat. I think if you're Paul Molitor, you take a shot at it.
They haven't decided to review it yet. They're still looking at it. See, that angle made it appear as if the tag wasn't applied to the foot. Yeah, they're not going to review it.
And you wonder if that throw from Plouffe is not affected by it. Still a little tender in that rib cage area.
Right.
Force that high throw over the first base.
It's an error on Plouffe, his first of the year. Puts a man on for the Angels for the first time since the fourth. Escobar, a walk and a couple of ground outs. Twins starting to get some action going in their bullpen now. 100 pitches thrown by Gibson. 1-0.
Casey Phenon warming up down in the bullpen for the Twins. It's amazing though, when you're on a roll, you think you're through the inning, you get that ground ball out, and all of a sudden it's not an out. A little bit of a letdown you can have as a pitcher.
Bouncer to Plouffe. This time to throw is true, and the Angels are done here in the seventh. Stretch time here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. The Angels on top 2-1. MLB is in full swing, and Thursday, Miguel Cabrera and the Tigers take on division rival and reigning World Series champion Kansas City Royals at 3:30 p.m. Pacific in a game you can only see on FS1, or you can watch it live on Fox Sports Go.
Both those teams off to good starts. Royals 8-3, Detroit 7-3, making a comeback in the game today against Houston. Now it's down 5-4.
Malley back out on the bump. 8-9-1 coming up for the Twins. Rosario, Murphy, and then Nunez. Cliff Pennington takes over at second base for Johnny Giavotella. He will bat in the number 9 spot. First pitch swinging, that is pulled foul. Rosario out in front of the breaking ball. Center fielder 0 for 2.
I think at some point now he's going to throw a fastball inside on him. Because most times left-handed batters against so-called left-handed specialists out of the bullpen, you're always looking away. But the one thing about Greg Malley that he can do, he can pitch inside against lefties.
There's that fastball you were talking about.
He was looking away. That's great location by the birthday boy, picking up a punch out. Fastball in. He's looking away. Can't bring his hands inside to be able to make contact. Well done by Malley.
2/3 of an inning for Malley, a single and a strikeout. He departs with nobody on base and a pitching change in the 7th. With the Angels up 2-1. Up this week, the Angels will depart after the game and head to Chicago, and it's a 4-game series beginning on Monday night. That's tomorrow. 2 night games and 2 day games before the Angels return home for a quick 6-game homestand with the Mariners and the Royals rolling into town. Here it's 2-1 Angels, bottom of the 7th with 1 out, and Mike Morin taking over on the mound for Greg Malley, who went 2/3 of an inning. John Ryan Murphy will be the batter, and he'll be followed by Eduardo Nunez.
Birthday boy did a nice job. It's up to Mike Moore to maintain that lead.
Still has family up here in Minnesota, dad's side of the family. Spent time with them. Born here but raised in Kansas City, or the Kansas City Metroplex. John Ryan Murphy, the catcher, walked back in the 3rd inning, popped out in the 5th. Morin pitched in this series, and that was on Friday night. He went 1/3 of an inning and also allowed a run on 1 hit. 1-2.
And for Mike Moore, you want to try to keep that fastball down. That was a little bit more elevated than he wanted to. There's a chance to get him out here now, potentially with a punch out with his changeup. A little bit off the outside corner with his fastball. It's a good miss though, just off the outside corner. That's exactly where he wants to be as far as the height of that pitch, just a little bit off the corner.
Two-two. Change him. Cued foul. Michael Friday night got beat on the off-speed pitch that was up in the zone. It was against Eduardo Nunez, the man who's on deck. Nunez pulling a double down the left field line. Two runs, 4 hits, 5 left on for the Halos. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error, 6 left on for Minnesota. They won Friday 5-4, last night or yesterday afternoon 6-4. The tight one here today. Lifted on the first base side. Long run for Crone into foul territory. He's not going to get there. Seven pitches here to John Ryan Murphy. Time's called. Full count.
It's the guy you want to get if you're Mike Moore, especially the way Nunez has swung the bat. Although Tropiano did a nice job against him today, he has hit the ball hard throughout the series.
Payoff pitch, a bouncer to the left side. Backhanded by Simmons. 2 down.
That's some serious arm strength from Simmons. On the backhand, strong, long throw across the diamond. To get Murphy, that outfield grass plants over the top throw, straight true throw, 4-seam action on the throw across the diamond for Simmons to get Murphy at first base.
So 2 outs, base is clear. Nunez up. Nunez 0 for 3. Swings and lines one out to center field. Trout coming in, and he'll play it on a hop. 2-out single. Nunez jumping on that first pitch. Keeps the inning alive for Dozier.
And stolen base threat also. He's got 2. It caught twice. Trout, that baseball is in front. Wisely stops and plays it on the couple hops towards him. Alfredo Griffin, Dino Weeble talking to the outfield is exactly where it's to be. Trout playing deeper, moving Ortega a little bit further towards the left field line and deep himself.
No doubles alignment here. See all the space between the outfielders and the infield. Good lead for Nunez at first. They'll check in on him. Dozier bounces this one left side. Escobar can't get it. It'll sneak through. So back-to-back hits with 2 outs. Jose Alvarez ready to go in the bullpen for Mike Scioscia. With Mauer coming up.
It looks like that's the decision Mike Scioscia is going to go with right now. Points down to the bullpen, bring lefty.
So Moore unable to get that 3rd out. A pitching change with the Angels up a run.
Moore now out of the game. Jose Alvarez in the game. So far been very solid. Be his 7th game. 4 1/3 innings pitched. .229 career batting average against left-handed batters for Alvarez. So far this year, 2 for 10 in that category for Alvarez. He's going to face a tough one now in Joe Mauer.
And he faced him on Friday night. Unable to retire him. Got a fastball that was up. Mauer got a single and an RBI. As Joe Mauer will bat here with 2 outs and 2 on. Runners at first and second. Nunez, the base runner, at second. Dozier at first. A good speed on the bases for Minnesota. Mauer 1 for 3. He singled back in the first. First one's a fastball for a strike. These 2 base runners belonging to Morin. Malley, 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. He started off the inning by striking out Rosario.
If you're Rafael Ortega out in left field, you have to be ready to make a play, especially with Mauer against a lefty. Looks to try to serve that ball to left field.
No balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, 2-strike count the first time too. Friday night too.
Yes.
1-0-2, 1-2. Very similar situation.
Yeah, he definitely had 2 strikes on him.
Jammed him, a little base hit to left. Being waved around as Nunez. Ortega's throw to the plate is in time. Rafael Ortega guns down Eduardo Nunez, keeping the Angels lead intact.
What do we say about his arm strength? We saw it in spring training. One of the reasons why we thought he might make the club. Charges extremely well. Said he had to make a play. Well, he certainly made a play here with a perfect throw and tag by Carlos Perez. Ortega. We told and said that he would have to make a solid defensive play. Well, he certainly did this on a throw. Look how well he charges baseball. Comes in forward, he's got momentum going, and an absolute perfect strike to Carlos Perez, who not only gave him the clear path to get to home plate, but also quickly applies a tag to Nunez to finish off the inning. Well done by both, but what a throw from Ortega.
I'm not sure Nunez ever touched the plate. Tried to avoid the sweep tag. Heck of a play by Ortega and Carlos Perez. And what do you know? Rafael Ortega has set the lead things off.
How often does that happen?
I know. Mike Trout will follow, then Albert Pujols. It's Casey Fiend, the new pitcher for the Minnesota Twins. Reliever takes over for Kyle Gibson, who went to 7 innings. Allowed 2 runs on 4 hits, one of which is the home run to Pujols. 4 strikeouts and 2 walks. 5th game for Fiend.
Fiend fastball 91-94, slider cut fastball, throws quite a few cut fastballs. What a throw from Ortega. I'll tell you what, it's more and more difficult for a catcher to apply a tag like that because you got to give that clear path to the plate. So you got to be able to catch that baseball and then reach back and apply a tag before the runner gets either his hand or foot on the plate.
Runners seem to be trying to do a little swim move, if you will, with that hand. So they're not sliding with the hand on the ground and kind of over the top of the plate. They're trying to avoid the tag, and that's a lot of guys are missing the plate.
Exactly.
Or trying to get that back corner of it. 1-0 count on Ortega. He's 0 for 3 so far today. Pushes the bunt on the third base side. Plouffe barehands it. Throws out Ortega for out number 1.
Not a bad idea, but just well played by Plouffe. He's trying to get on base.
Take a look at the in-game box score. Not a whole lot going on for the Angels. Just a total of 4 hits. One of which, of course, was the Pujols home run in the first inning, a 2-run shot.
Middle of the order, we talked about that in the opening, needed to produce 3 extra base hits out of the middle of the order with Trout, Pujols, and Calhoun, a couple doubles, and a 2-run home run by Pujols.
Trout, a fielder's choice, a double and a fly ball to left.
Really solid game by Kyle Gibson today. Minnesota has to be happy with his effort today.
One ball, 1 strike. Fiend pitched on Friday night, went just 1/3 of an inning. Got Andrelton Simmons to finish off the 8th inning. Angels have Joe Smith getting ready. Fouled off to the right. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still going back to that great throw for Ortega, how well he charged that baseball, his first career outfield assist. Low throw, perfect throw. Certainly saw that on display a lot in Tempe.
Two from Fiend. Full count.
Pretty good arms throughout the outfield for the Angels. Gentry has a good throwing arm himself. Cole Calhoun, we know that. Trout, last season, career high as far as outfield assists. So it's very difficult for the runners to take extra base on an outfielder here for the Angels.
And he walked him. Go back and look at that throw by Ortega.
Fields it perfectly, gets himself in very good throwing position, but that low throw. 1 hop, perfect throw with some velo on that throw also. And then a great tag by Carlos Perez. Jose Alvarez likes it, that's for sure.
I think Mike Moore likes
Moore
it a little
does
bit too.
And Nick Tropiano
Yeah.
in the clubhouse.
Albert takes upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Pujols a home run in the first. Second of the year. 562nd of his career. 2 RBIs, giving him 10 now in the season. 1 for 3 game. Trout takes off. Pujols fouls it back.
Hit and run put on. And often you'll see Albert Pujols making that motion to be able to put a hit and run on.
One ball, one strike. Good jump by Trout, too.
It's almost automatic when you see a guy go. You're automatic when you're on the mound. You're going to throw a throw over there at some point right away.
Whether you want to or not, because it's coming from the bench.
It has to. This is, hey, let's make him aware that we're thinking about him.
Breaking ball. 1-2. Twins have action in their pen, a lefty and a righty, O'Rourke and May. Here on the microphones, Albert talking times. What he did back in the first against Gibson.
It's that one time throughout this game, not many times that Gibson missed with his sinking fastball. That stayed straight, and Albert Pujols second deck home run, 2-run home run.
And he drives one out to left center field. Towering shot. Rosario racing back onto the warning track, will make the catch. Just shy of the wall as Trout retreats back to first. 2 down.
Towards that 4-11 sign. He's looking to have his second 2-run home run of the game.
Paul Molitor's coming out with Cole Calhoun coming up. He's going to make a pitching change.
A little hanging slider, or could have been a cut fastball, same type action. As Rosario gets right in front of the wall, catches it.
Pitching change in Minnesota. 2-1 Halos here in the 8th.
Your Angels hanging on to a one-run lead. Coming up on your SoCal Mazda dealer postgame show, Jose Moto's going to break down Mike Trout's day in the box. Plus, we're chasing history with Albert Pujols. He's now one away from 2 impressive marks. And no doubt, guys, we'll be talking Nick Tropiano. And, guys, Mike Scioscia told me pregame it'd be a good game if you got 18 outs from his starter. He got 17. I don't know if there's any wiggle room there. Maybe it just depends on how the pen holds things down. Then again, probably not. He wanted 18.
Didn't get it.
Close, though.
Yeah, close.
Really good effort, though, by Nick Tropiano in this game. So Mike Scioscia certainly happy about that one.
Ryan O'Rourke takes over on the mound. First big league game this year. Had 28 games last year with the Minnesota Twins. 13th round pick, 2010 at a Merrimack College in Massachusetts.
Fastball's 88 to 92. Slider, curveball, changeup. There's a lot of sliders.
Got Trout at first base with 2 outs. I'll check in on Mike. Calhoun 1 for 3. He doubled back in the first inning. You know, the most famous alum, Merrimack College in Massachusetts.
No.
Carl Yastrzemski.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
You think? The Yaz.
Hall of Famer. Bouncer up the third base line. Plouffe has it. Halo's done. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Angels up 2-1. Of the 8th inning. Hey folks, register your little angel for the 2016 Junior Angels Kids Club for only $18. Members receive 4 ticket vouchers, a Junior Angels lunch bag, and other exclusive gifts. Sign up today. Angels.com/Junior Angels. Right-hander Joe Smith takes over on the mound here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Sano, Plouffe, and Arcia are the scheduled batters. No more lefties in the pen for the Angels. Both Malley and Alvarez have been used. Joe, of course, had a rough outing yesterday, giving up the 2 home runs. First time in his big league career he's allowed the multiple home runs in a ball game. He'll start off with Sano. Sano 1 for 3, doubled and scored in the 4th inning. Double for Sano, his 2nd. He lines this one back up the middle, and that's a base hit. Leadoff man is on board.
Ball was hit real hard right back up the middle. Ball mislocation. Carlos is looking away. We'll see a pinch runner now. It looks like Buxton may come in to pinch run for Sano.
We've seen Buxton come in defensively late in the game. In the first 2 games, Buxton will stay in and play center.
That's some serious speed. Great prospect for the Minnesota Twins. Are waiting to see when he's going to be more consistent at the plate, but you can't deny that speed he has and his defensive capabilities in center field.
Trevor Plouffe has had a 2 for 3 game. Single, a double, and an RBI. This is a liner to right, a base hit. Buxton will turn ahead to third. Plouffe with a 3-hit game. And with nobody out here in the 8th inning, the tying run is at third base. The go-ahead run at first. It's back-to-back 3-hit games for Plouffe.
And again, using the entire field once again by Plouffe. More of an inside-out swing on that one. And with Buxton's speed, see those strides he has, long, smooth strides. Easily gets into third base.
Arcia 2 for 2, 2 singles and a walk. He takes ball 1. Nobody listening for the Angels. Malley, Moore, and Alvarez, now Smith out of the pen. Infield playing back, looking for the double play ball. Almost gets him. 2 balls, no strikes. Young Ho Park on deck. DH.
Similar count yesterday. Arcia against Smith.
Breaking pitch, grounded to second. Pennington has it. Feeds Simmons for 1. The relay back. Double play. Run scores, and we're tied at 2.
There's luxuries that Paul Molitor had as Buxton tries to get healthy again, is be able to at least put him on the bases and able to go first to third, and then scores the tying run there on the ground out double play by Arcia.
Still work to be done here with Park at the plate. Hitless today. Sinkers down and in. Park homering against Joe Smith yesterday. Second home run of the season. Breaks his bat, rolls one to short. Simmons has to charge it. Gets rid of it quickly, and the inning is over. But not before the Twins tie it up. Back-to-back hits and a double play ball will head to the 9th. 2-2 game. Crone, Simmons, and Perez due up to face the Twins closer, even though it's a non-save situation. Kevin Jepson pitching for the third straight game. He's picked up saves in the first 2 games. He's pitching in his 6th overall, 0-2. 3 earned runs in 4 2/3 innings so far, but he's thrown the ball well against the Angels. Yesterday, 1 inning, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and on Friday the same thing.
He's got that good power fastball that we've seen over the years wearing the Angel uniform. Also 93, 97. Going back to his curveball, which has been a good one when he throws it for a strike, and a changeup. C.J. Crone, and there's the great Hall of Famer Dave Winfield right behind him, right there. Dave Winfield. Talk about a guy with power to all fields and a great throwing arm.
Minnesota native.
Yes. Former Angel. Remember, he was with the Angels and hit for the cycle. He was at that game.
Crone in this ball game is 0 for 2. Ground down, a walk, and a strikeout. Fastball away. Sharply hit to short. Nunez has it. 1 down. Andrelton Simmons coming up. 1 for 3 game for him with a single back in the 4th inning.
Carlos Perez on deck right now, but Mike Scioscia also has that option if, depending on what happens during this at bat against Simmons, you have G-Man Choi or Giovanni Soto potentially to pinch hit if they decide to go just to try for that home run ball.
Two balls, no strikes. As of right now, nobody loosening, although Houston Street just now had a light catch. Score remains tied. It'll be Joe Smith going back out for the 9th. Two-0 pitch. On the corner, 2-1. Buxton does remain in the game. He's in center field. Rosario moves to left. Arcia to right. 2-2. Perez on deck. Tied at 2 here in the 9th. 2-2. Tapper foul.
That baseball came back and hit him. He was still in the batter's box at that point.
Murphy set up outside. This one's fouled off to the right.
It's a pretty good pitch to do some damage. Stay upper part of the strike zone. A pretty good pass at it.
trying to get on board somehow. Fouls this one back. Not a whole lot of action for the Angels on the base paths over the last 4 innings. 2 base runners. GIAVOTELLA on the air by Plouffe in the 7th. Trout a walk in the 8th. Prior to that, you'd have to go back to the 4th inning when the Angels had 2 on with 1 out and couldn't score anybody. Gibson going 7 innings, allowing 2 runs. 2-2 again. Called strike 3. 2 outs.
Pretty good location for a 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Jepson against Simmons. Down lower part of the strike zone. Freezes him, gets the 2nd out.
Bases clear with 2 down, and Carlos Perez at the plate. Hitless today, 0 for 3. Cliff Pennington on deck. Carlos lifts one out to shallow center. Buxton comes in. He calls off Dozier, and the Angels go down quietly here in the 9th. Head to the bottom of the 9th inning. 8-9-1 coming up for the Twins. Bottom of the 9th inning, tied at 2. They've got the rally shirts going in the stands here for the Minnesota Twins, trying to sweep the Angels for the first time since 2012. Won the first 2 games. They tied it up here in the 8th inning against Joe Smith, and Joe's back out on the mound to face 8-9-1 Rosario, Murphy, and Nunez.
He's got to be aware right now with Rosario at the plate of a potential either push bunt or drag bunt.
Rosario 0 for 3. Fly ball to left and a couple of strikeouts so far today. Hitless in the series. A little over 25,000 in attendance on this Sunday afternoon. Escobar playing in over 3rd. Rosario shoots one up the middle. It's a leadoff single. Trout cuts it off, gets it back in after a big turn. Rosario heads back to 1st.
Rosario with good speed. Now you have to worry about that. I imagine Paul Molitor will have Murphy squaring around the bunt. You're going to see Joe Smith, before he delivers a pitch, probably step off the pitching rubber to see if Murphy will square around the bunt.
Murphy, the catcher, has walked, popped out, and grounded out. Escobar remains in over at 3rd. Showing bunt, pushes the bunt to the first base. Crone will apply a tag. Boy, CJ had some opportunity to throw him out at 2nd.
Just look at Simmons at 2nd base. He's kind of jumping up and down. I think he had him a shot. That was bunted pretty hard.
That's the winning run.
Watch this right here as he comes in. He charges it well. And exactly where Rosario is when he feels it. Plenty of time to make that throw.
He never gave it a look.
No.
Never even thought about it.
Thought right away to tag him, take the out. But Simmons' reaction was exactly what we thought. He had a shot at second base.
One out. Here's Eduardo Nunez. 1 for 4. Winning run now at second base. First one down and in.
If Joe doesn't try a pickoff at second base here to try to get him or at least shorten up his lead.
Hit by pitch.
Nunez got hit by a pitch, but Garrett Richards in the first game of this series. Running that two-seamer in. They got him right in the elbow.
Honestly, I didn't think that they were going to give him much to hit anyway. With first base open, with one out, bring Dozier up, and at least you have an opportunity for double play. I know Mauer looms large on deck, but
I still take a chance. The guy who's swinging the bat so well is Nunez.
Right.
Dozier hasn't quite kicked it in yet this year. Did get a base hit his last at bat, but certainly a guy that can run into a double play.
1 for 4. That one's inside. Mentioned Dozier previous at-bats, how much he crowds that plate. 3 fly ball outs and the base hit in the 7th inning. A 2-2 tie. We're in the 9th, 1 out. Winning run at second base. That's Rosario. In tight.
This is definitely the guy you have to go after and try to get. Mauer.
Especially with the forget about the track record, the fact that he's off to a hot start yet again. Seems to thrive on those situations. Outfield at normal depth with Dozier up. Breaking ball for a strike. It's 2-1. Popped him up. Shallow left center field. Simmons has to go out. Ortega will call him off. 2 down. Runners could not advance, but it's Joe Mauer coming to the plate here to face Joe Smith with 2 outs.
And I think the quick conversation right now between Charlie Nagy and Joe Smith is, hey, there's not an open base at first, but there is an open base at third. Do not give in. They might even give him the option of walking him, because you got Buxton on deck, who hasn't really swung the bat a whole lot of late since his injury. We've seen him play defense. We've seen him run the bases. I wouldn't give in. If I don't walk him intentionally, I would make sure he swings at something well out of the strike zone, which he generally doesn't do anyhow.
Prompted to get on their feet, the 25,000 plus do so. They're going to intentionally walk Joe Mauer. They're going to take their chances with Byron Buxton. And Buxton will be having his first plate appearance of the series.
I agree with this play. Said first base is occupied right now, but third base wasn't. So you still had an open base.
So they're loaded up. Winning run at third. Buxton coming to the plate. It's the second intentional walk that Maurer has picked up this year. Buxton off to a slow start. 4 for 24 on the season. 2 doubles, 1 RBI. 13 strikeouts. Hadn't played in the series because he was drilled on Thursday in an afternoon game against the Chicago White Sox. Escobar will play about even with the bag at third base. Crone the same at first. Here's the first one, and it's a strike on the inside corner. But what you worry in these situations is a jam shot roller with the speed of Buxton.
But the important thing is you can get a force at any base. You're not even thinking necessarily about Buxton throwing the first. You're thinking about getting that easier throw at some other base in the infield.
Got a breaking pitch, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Big swing by Buxton on that slider.
Can now have trust in this pitch for Joe Smith and Carlos Perez to keep this in front in case it's in the dirt.
Oh, 2. And this is a sharply hit ball to Simmons. They'll go to third. They force out the base runner at third base, Nunez, and the inning comes to an end. Free baseball in Minneapolis. We're tied at 2.
This point now, Albert Pujols back in the first inning. Fastball against Kyle Gibson. With Trout on board, 2-run home run, second deck, 562 in his career. And then Minnesota is able to tie it up on a ground ball double play, 4-6-3 by ARCIA, but ends up scoring. Buxton tying the game at 2, and then Joe Smith able to get through this inning. Bucks hit the ball well, but again, that smart play with all those bases you can throw to. Simmons throws right for third base to get the force out. Would have been a difficult throw across the diamond to get Buxton.
Trevor May on the relief of Kevin Jepson, who pitched a scoreless 9th inning. 7th game for May, 0-1 record. 7 innings, 2 earned runs. The Angels sending up 9-1-2. Pennington, Escobar, and Ortega. Pennington's first plate appearance of the ball game, took over defensively in the 7th inning for Johnny GIAVOTELLA. But a 0-for-3 game.
May, who does have a good fastball, 92-96, curveball, changeup.
Pennington 3 for 11 so far with a double, a triple, and 3 runs batted in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cliff was at second base yesterday.
It's a pretty good pitch. Lower part of the strike zone, did not get called.
May pitched Friday night. He struggled with command, walking 3 2/3 of an inning. That was the 8th inning when the Angels left the bases loaded. 2-2.
2 times in his sequence against Pennington. He's elevated a fastball, and Pennington's had a good swing against May.
Full count. Three-two pitch. This is out toward left field. Rosario moves back. Will make the catch on the track. 1 down.
Hit well, but if hit ballpark to go the other way, he hit it out for Pennington, but certainly hit the barrel of the bat all the way back to the warning track.
Yunel Escobar hitless so far today. Drew a walk to lead off the game, but then grounded out 3 times against Kyle Gibson. Twin starter worked 7 innings, gave up 2 runs. Nick Tropiano 5 2/3, allowed a run, 5 hits, struck out 3. So second good start for Tropiano. Andrew Heaney's spot in the rotation.
Who played catch today in the outfield. Looked pretty smooth.
Breaking ball in there, 0-2. That's some big guys coming out of that bullpen with some good velocity. Overthrown breaking ball, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. May last year pitched in 48 games, made 16 starts for the Twins. 8-9 record, even 4 ERA. Two down. Right after him with a fastball up.
What we've seen now twice in this series from May. He likes to ride that fastball upper part of the strike zone, even beyond that.
Rafael Ortega 0 for 4. 1 outfield assist. That was in the 7th inning. Thrown out Nunez trying to score with 2 outs. Fouls this one back.
Again, another high fastball. Back upstairs again with a fastball.
Oh, 2 stairs, 1-2. Trout on deck, then Pujols if we get that far. Fernando Salas getting ready for the Angels. He'll pitch the 10th. Joe Smith has worked 2 innings. Called strike 3, and the Angels go down in order. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th inning. Plouffe, ARCIA, and Park coming up to face Salas. Ball game. We'll take over here at the bottom of the 10th in a 2-2 game. Fernando 0-1 with 5.40 ERA, 6 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks. He is scheduled to face Trevor Plouffe, OSWALDO, ARCIA, and then Byung-Ho Park, DH. Salas did not pitch yesterday, but he did pitch in Friday night's game. Went an inning and a third, and now would give up a run on 2 hits. Salas, who took the loss in Friday's contest. The Angels have used now 5 relievers. Tropiano went 5 2/3. Malley went 2/3. Morin and Alvarez 1/3 of an inning, and Joe Smith for 2.
Tough part of the order right now too for Minnesota coming up. Plouffe has had himself in a fantastic series with 8 hits in this series. Think about it, entered this series as 5 for 31, but 8 for 12 in this series.
A double, 2 singles, and an RBI for Plouffe today. His base hit in the 8th inning off Joe Smith put Buxton, the pinch runner, at third base. Eventually scored the tying run. Went down low. It's 1 ball, no strikes. 12 hits for Minnesota. The Angels have 4 still. Last hit the Angels had was a single by Andrelton Simmons in the 4th inning. 2 base runners since then. The 1-0 on the corner.
Salas just wants to get through this inning because then the Angels, with that middle part of their order, with Trout leading off next inning.
Last 2 innings, leadoff man on board for the Twins. Leadoff man scored in the 8th. Stranded in the 9th. You know, Buxton hit that ball hard off Joe Smith on an 0-2 count. 3-1. A lot of appearances are one thing. Seems like a lot of pitches 2 weeks into the Major League Baseball season out of the pen already.
Yeah.
That's what takes a toll.
Yeah, you talk about appearance, but the pitches thrown during that time really taxes your bullpen.
And a leadoff walk to start the 10th.
That was a pretty good pitch. I think everyone was thinking that was a strike, including Plouffe. See this location? It's right down the middle at 91.
Down the middle for a ball. Arcia will bat. Started in left, finishing up at right. 2 for 3 game with a couple of singles and a walk. That's in tight. He missed upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Winning run standing at first.
No, Paul Molitor, I got to believe he's going to give him an opportunity to get the green light here. 3-0. Kind of glad he didn't have the green light. If he did indeed have it, that was right down the middle part of the plate and at the knees, the spot where a left-handed batter can drive.
With Buxton out of the lineup over the weekend, Arcia getting some playing time. 24-year-old native of Venezuela. A lot of power in that bat. We saw it yesterday. 3-1, fouls it back and doesn't get cheated.
No, I was going to say you can tell by that swing. See where this location is. Fortunate enough for Fernando, he fouled that one off. It's mislocation, back-to-back pitches. See if he can get a ground ball double play now. Last at bat, Arcia did do that. 4-6-3 double play.
They'll check in on Plouffe. Full count. Three-two pitch, and he got him swinging. Fastball up and in. One down.
Now that was perfect location for Fernando Salas with the fastball. Challenge him inside. He's a low ball hitter. We saw that yesterday. We've seen that today. Couldn't catch up to that fastball.
Byung-Ho Park at the plate. The DH hitless today, 0 for 4. Grounded out his last time up. Trying to leave on the first pitch. First season in Major League Baseball after coming over from Korea. Playing in the KBO, the Korean Baseball Organization. One ball, one strike. Twins tying it up in the 8th inning. Double play ball hit by Arcia. Brought in the pinch runner Buxton from third. Short lead for Plouffe at first. Park drives one out to center field. Trout racing back onto the track. He'll make the catch. 2 down. That's using the entire field. Plouffe back to first base.
Just missed that one. It's a fastball. Pretty much down the heart of the plate. Quite get the barrel of the bat just towards the end of the bat. Kept it in the yard, barely in the yard. He does have tremendous strength. I think he's going to see a lot more fastballs as he moves along. He's very quick, generally on breaking balls, all speed. It's on that 91-mile-an-hour fastball, though.
And all that limestone here in this ballpark. Great sound at the plate.
It's amazing here.
Eddie Rosario hits one out to center. Travel's playing very deep, has to race out and makes the catch on the run. He had a long way to go. We'll head to the 11th. Trout, Pujols, Calhoun coming up. Still tied at 2.
extra innings. Mike Trout, Albert Pujols, who has a 2-run home run. Today we talked about these three in the opening, 107 home runs last season. Looking for some action here offensively to start here at the top of the 11th.
They'll be facing a new pitcher as right-hander Michael Tonkin takes over. Big man, 6'7". He's gone 2 1/3 scoreless innings in 2 games so far this year. 26 games with the Twins last year. No record at 3.47 ERA. 30th round pick back in 2008. Graduate of Palmdale High School. Brother-in-law, former Twins outfielder Jason Kubel. Just get that in there.
Good job on that one.
New shortstop Eduardo Escobar takes over. Eduardo Nunez moves over to third base. Trevor Plouffe, remember we showed you that swing that he took a couple of plate appearances ago, taken out of the ball game. First one up and away. Tonkin taking over for May, who had a 1-2-3-10th. And that included a couple of strikeouts.
One of his power arms out of the bullpen for Minnesota. Tonkin. Fastball is 92-96. Hard slider, occasional changeup.
Two balls and no strikes. Trout 1 for 3, doubled in the third, walked in the 8th.
More difficult to catch up to a good fastball, especially when the pitcher's in the sun. Hitter in the shade.
Takes a strike.
That's the thing, when you see that fastball and you're hitting, the baseball itself out of his hand is in the sunshine, and then goes into the shadow, makes it even more difficult to react to.
Two-one pitch. Takes another strike. 2-2.
A lot of upper zone strikes for Minnesota pitchers out of the bullpen.
But all also in the mid-90s.
Yes.
Low to mid-90s.
Yeah, you can get away with that when you're up there in that mid-90s. It's when you're 89-91, like we saw with Fernando Salas against Park. Can adjust a little bit more so.
One down.
And going back upstairs once again. We've said it a number of times. Last few innings in another high fastball at 95. Again, through that shadow, although now it's a little cloud cover, which could work into benefit for Albert Pujols. Maybe if he's going first pitch swinging here, maybe he could do some damage.
Albert 1 for 4 with a home run back in the first. Takes a strike. The Angels have gone a stretch. Well, I should say the Twins pitchers have gone a stretch in which they retired the Angels in order a couple of times, but had a streak of 6 straight batters early on, a streak of 10 straight batters in the middle part of the game, and now in a streak of 9 straight batters retired. Bouncer foul, no balls, 2 strikes.
And Albert back in the first inning. Mike Trout on board against Kyle Gibson. It's a home run, 2-run home run, his second of the season, 10th RBI. Second deck. Albert with 15 extra inning home runs. Amazing numbers.
2 down. Four consecutive strikeouts for Twins pitchers.
And there's some hard fastball, hard slider, great location by Tonkin.
Cole Calhoun, the batter, 1 for 4 with a double back in the first. Unless the Angels take the lead, looks like Salas come back out for the 11th. It's fouled back. For no Corey Rasmus available today. He went 2 2/3 yesterday. Houston Street, the closer. Alvarez has been used, as is Malley, Morin, Salas, Smith. That's ripped out to center field. Buxton was playing back. He'll make the catch. Well hit by Cole, but right to Byron Buxton. We hit at the bottom of the 11th, still tied at 2. Inning, 9-1-2 coming up for the Minnesota Twins, and Sugar Rush has just kicked in here in the 11th. See, a lot of cotton candy will do that for you.
Yes. The kids at the game today. Been a good game.
Yeah. Close
game throughout, like every one of these games has been in this 3-game series.
Murphy, Nunez, Dozier for the Twins in the 11th. Salas gave up a leadoff walk to Plouffe in the 10th, but nothing more. Strikeout, a couple of fly balls to Trout. John Ryan Murphy 0 for 2 with a walk and a sacrifice bunt. One ball, one strike. Now it just missed in off speed. 2 balls, 1 strike.
See the wind swirling around the jersey of Fernando Salas at this point. A little different wind action than we saw earlier in the game.
Lifted in the air. Out to right. Cole moving in. One down.
See the wind playing with that high fly ball to Cole Calhoun.
Nunez a 1 for 4 game. He's been on board the last 2 times, 7th and the 9th with a single and a hit by pitch respectively. Check swing. Did not go. Little dribbler up the third base line. Tough play for Carlos. makes it look easy. 2 down.
He is so getting out of that crouch position. Calling off Fernando Salas right away. Gets himself around the baseball so well to put himself in good throwing position, which is important. Quickly gets out of his catch position. Starts turning the body around at the right time to be able to make a perfect throw. That straight line towards first base by Carlos Perez. Well done.
Two outs, nobody on, and Ryan Dozier at the plate. 1 for 5 game. He will look at a strike. Dozier skies one down the line, hooks it foul. The count remains at no balls, 2 strikes. One and 2.
It's a good miss itself. The outside part of the plate, you have an option of going back out there with a fastball or slide it off the outside corner. You're Fernando now.
Joe Mauer on deck. Now one missed. Evens a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two to Dozier. Ground ball foul. Halos in the 12th. If we get that far, Crone, Simmons, and Perez, 6, 7, and 8. Nobody loosening for Minnesota. So Tonkin will come back out. Called strike 3, got the inside corner, and a 1-2-3 inning for Salas. We'll head to the 12th, still tied at 2.
here in the top of the 12th. The bottom of the 11th finish off with a good pitch by Fernando Salas. Going inside, a target set by Carlos Perez. Looking at our Fox trucks, upper part of the strike zone. Kept that baseball there, framed well by Perez to finish off the inning.
Tonkin working his second inning. Crone cuts at that first fastball, comes up to empty. CJ 0 for 3. Couple of ground outs, a strikeout and a walk.
Boy, for CJ Crone, you don't have to swing hard against Tonkin as hard as he's throwing. Just square up the baseball. It'd go a long way. And another fastball, either the top of the strike zone or just above, and I was just above around letter high at 94.
That breaking ball that Pujols down eventually struck out on. The count remains at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Halos have been hitless for the last 7 innings. 2-man reaching, 1 on the air by Plouffe, who's no longer in the game with a side injury, and a walk in the 8th. This one's out to center field. Buxton coming on. It's going to hang up for him. 1 out.
Well, baseballs back-to-back at bats hit very well at Buxton. Cole Calhoun has hit everything hard beginning part of the season. Flew out the center, and that one hit well by CJ Crone.
Andrelton Simmons at the plate, a 1 for 4 game. And the Angels have action in the bullpen. Corey Rasmus is up. So after throwing 2 2/3 yesterday with 3 strikeouts. Salas done after 2 innings, so it appears. No balls, 2 strikes. Two down.
Doesn't happen too often where Simmons with a strikeout, but that's back-to-back strikeouts. 1 looking, 1 swinging. This is a nasty fastball from Tonkin. 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
2 outs, nobody on, and Carlos Perez up. Rasmus last night, by the way, threw 38 pitches in his 2 2/3. 25 strikes, so he's coming on in relief.
Tonkin parts of 3 different seasons out of the bullpen from Minnesota. 0-0 mark. No decisions ever at the major league level.
Like to keep it that way.
Or potentially give him a loss, though.
Yeah. Halo trying to avoid the sweep at the hands of the Twins. Picked up the win last year in 12 innings in September. Trying to pick up an extra inning win here and get out of town. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Carlos.
Throwing harder and harder each pitch. That one at 97 off the outside corner.
Right down the middle for a call strike 3, and the Angels go down in order once again. We'll head to the bottom of the 12th. Bauer, Buxton, and Escobar coming up for the Twins. Fighter Team Joanna versus Team Claudia will feature both women's strawweights and male light heavyweight competitors, and it all begins with the season premiere Wednesday only on FS1. Plus, don't miss Tough Talk immediately following each new episode all season long. 2-2 game, bottom of the 12th inning. Joe Mauer coming up to lead things off for the Minnesota Twins. They'll be facing a new pitcher as Corey Rasmus takes over on the mound. This will be his 4th game. 6 in the 3rd total innings, 4 earned runs. Pure speculation, but could be a move made for bullpen help for the Chicago series that is upcoming.
A lot of action out of the bullpen this season, especially on this road trip.
Salas went 2 innings, struck out 2, walked 1. Mauer 2 for 4, was intentionally walked in the 9th to load the bases, and it worked out in the Angels' favor. 1 ball, no strikes on Joe Mauer. One ball, one strike. Ball and 2 strikes on Mauer. Tropiano, once upon a time, got the start in this one, 5 2/3. Malley 2/3 of an inning. Moore and Alvarez 1/3 each. Smith and Salas 2 innings each. Check swing. Didn't go. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Very impressive outing though by Nick Tropiano. Again today, it's 2 very good starts for him. Start the season.
Corey threw the ball extremely well in last night's game. Normally a guy you could count on to give you some length out of the pen. 2-2. Up and in. Full count. You're told that Trevor Plouffe departed the game with a right intercostal strain, which is what we expected. Something he grabbed at his right side in his 6th inning at bat against Nick Tropiano. Stayed in the game and then was removed in the 10th.
Yeah, we saw it even in his throw across the diamond. Then one time we threw it high to Joe Mauer.
3-2. Walked him. Leadoff man is on board. Byron Buxton at the plate. He's had 1 plate appearance, and he rolled into that fielder's choice of the bases loaded. That was in the 9th inning.
I wonder if Buxton will be asked to square around the bunt. With his speed, nothing is an easy play against him.
Escobar playing in at 3rd. Upstairs, and it's 1 ball, no strikes. Pops up the bump behind the plate, now to play. 1-1.
By design, Rasmus is trying to go upstairs with a fastball. More difficult to bunt a high fastball down on the ground. Always taught that as a pitcher. See a guy square around through the upper part of the strike zone. See if you can get him to pop it up.
Mauer over at first base. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That being said, though, get an out. If they're going to give you an out, take an out here.
Buxton, a 2nd overall pick in 2012. Good speed. Got a taste of big league life last year, playing in 46 games at 209. 129 at bats, struck you out 44 times. That's what you were talking about before. Propensity for the punch out.
He just has to look in terms of trying to hit the ball on the ground and utilize his speed.
Outfield at normal depth for the Angels. Again showing butt, takes low.
That was another good pitch. I mean, that got a lot of the strike zone.
So instead of 2-2, it's 3-1.
You need to look exactly where the fox track is. It's all over the strike zone.
Pushes the bunt on the first base side. Crone fires to second, and Simmons kept the foot on the bag. They get the force out, 1 down. Buxton takes over at first base.
That must have been that quick conversation with Simmons and C.J. Crone. What happened a couple of innings ago when they had a shot at that play at second base. Quickly fires the ball to second. It's quick in there, already turning around, and nice job by Simmons to keep his foot on the base as he reaches as if he was a first baseman to make that play.
That's pretty close. The Twins are going to take a look at it downstairs. They're not asking for a review. Simmons did everything he could to stretch out like a first baseman. Call him the field is out.
See if he's able to keep that foot on. That's real close.
They're going to challenge it. I think his foot may have come off, Coop.
It looked like it came off, but did he get it back on there again before Mauer made contact with the base?
Right, yeah.
I think you're right, Victor. I think his foot was off there. He was stretched as far as he could, but then he was able to get his foot back as he reaches back. And at that point, I'm not so sure Mauer even had touched the base. But it's going to be a tough one.
Well, Mauer's right leg, when he slides in, goes over the base. It's whether or not the left knee touches the base if the foot comes back. See there, that looked like Simmons' foot may have been off the base. Mauer immediately says something. Now the call on the field, remember, is out, so there's got to be a definitive angle that shows otherwise.
There's a lot of umpires in the stands here as they show on the replay. Ball in the glove still looks pretty close to contact with the base. Even there, it's going to be a tough one not to say he was off.
Right.
And then he's off there, clearly. I think it would be a real tough one to overturn.
I mean, if you're Paul Molitor, why not?
Yeah,
challenge.
You have to
yeah.
if you're him. That's a huge swing play, really. Now, if Mike Scioscia, this play stands, now you have to deal with the speed of Buxton at first base now. But you'd rather have deal with that speed at first base than first and second. So here's the slide. And then looks like the foot's back on there before the leg is even touching the base. I think it's going to stand.
Out is the call.
So we thought. But again, Paul Molitor, that's the right decision to try and challenge that.
Call on the field stands is what we're hearing from Major League Baseball. That means there's not enough evidence to overturn it.
Now Mike Scioscia going to the bullpen now.
Pitching change. We are in the 12th. Tied at 2. First base, Houston Street takes over. Figure that Corey Rasmus is going to be on a short leash anyways with the extended outing in last night's game. The question here is with Eduardo Escobar being the batter and his first plate appearance in the game, Houston will have to really try to keep Buxton as close as possible at first base.
And that's never an easy thing to do, especially for a closer. You're generally going to be a little bit slower towards the plate. The numbers for Houston Street as far as potential stolen bases allowed, he's allowed 50 of them in 63 attempts for 21% caught stealing ratio. For Houston Street to add his career, he does have 5 career pickoffs.
Escobar hitting .289 so far this year, 4 doubles and 2 runs batted in. Buxton has 1 stolen base, has not been caught stealing. Escobar entered the game when Plouffe was taken out with that intercostal strain. This is Plouffe's spot in the order. Buxton off to a big lead at first base. 1 out of the 12th, tied at 2. First one's upstairs. First action for Houston in this series. Actually hasn't pitched since Tuesday. 5-4 win by the Angels.
It's a count where you see Buxton going potentially right now.
Well, he didn't look very comfortable at first base.
No, he was
Can't
trying
get a
to
read.
Yeah, he was trying to time him. Thought about going. Wasn't comfortable with his lead and his start.
Good off-speed pitch by Houston. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Quick throw to first. One. Check swing foul. 1-2. Halos have exhausted their bullpen. This is it. Cliff Pennington is playing second base.
Yeah, and we know Simmons too with shortstop can bring it too.
Yeah.
Did it in college, but I think you might see a starter at some point.
Yeah.
Get ready, run down to the bullpen.
Buxton, big lead, takes off. The pitch is drilled out to center field. Trout was shading him perfectly. Buxton rounded the base, retouches, heads back to first. The throw from Trout is almost getting him.
That was really
Did
close.
not.
That's a pretty strong throw. An off-balance throw by Mike Trout.
Talk about perfect positioning too with Escobar at the plate.
Throw all the way in the air. Let's go back and touch that base. Once you cross the base, you have to come right back and touch the base once again. Just slides in there before the ball is in the glove of C.J. Cron, but well done by Mike Trout.
Boy, those strides that Buxton has, almost Devo-like.
Yeah,
White.
or even like Willie Wilson used
Yeah.
to be with Kansas City.
ARCIA at the plate. They'll check in on Buxton once again. ARCIA 2 for 4. A couple of singles, a walk, a double play ball, and a strikeout. Pitch out, nothing's going on.
Carlos looking in there. Certainly not out of the realm of possibility. Mike Scioscia putting another pitch out on. Looks like he's going with a changeup.
Boy, ARCIA read that one pretty well. Two balls, no strikes. With 2 outs.
Quick
Pulled the
pitched
string.
him.
Yeah.
And then able to do that with a changeup. A lot of times you'll see Houston hold the ball, then throw it. That time in this game, do that discernible stop and then deliver the baseball on a changeup. Throw out the timing of the runner and the hitter.
Winning run standing at first base for Minnesota. Outfield very deep for the Angels. Ortega left, Trout at center, and Calhoun at right. To give themselves an opportunity to cut something off if it's in the alley. They would have to do so and get that baseball back in quickly with the speed of Buxton at first base. Buxton takes off, swing and a miss, and throw down to second base. A good one, but not in time. Boy, Carlos got rid of that one as quickly as he could. Buxton picks up his second stolen base.
Boy, how he just picks up speed as he begins to run. So quick. Good jump, and then how quickly he gets to second base on that slide, hit first slide. Great running motion he has, the strides. Slides in now, scoring position.
Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Winning run at second. This one's out to left field. Ortega racing toward the corner. Not going to get there. And the Twins are going to walk off on the Angels on the base hit by OSWALDO ARCIA. 3-2 the final.
ARCIA not swinging the bat well coming into this series, as most of the Minnesota Twins were not swinging the bat well, but that's a good swing there going the other way. Yesterday went the left center field for a home run. This time going away again. Ortega did everything he could, diving into that warning track in left field, but just a little bit too far away from him. Off the plate, away. And then he went with the pitch, wins the game on that swing. As Minnesota ends up sweeping the Angels here after starting the season 0-9. Have won 3 in a row now.
Michael Tonkin picks up his first big league win, striking out 4 over 2 innings. And that is Corey Rasmus that suffers the loss. 3-2 the finals. The Angels get swept in Minneapolis, now head to Chicago. Stick around. Angels Live postgame is coming up next.